Hello. Hi. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you? Happy Sunday. Hello. Funny seeing you here. How's everyone doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome. I had a sudden, had a sudden, I was suddenly struck with this, this idea over here. Just suddenly just hit with this, just a wave of inspiration. And now I'm thinking, all right, well, I was gonna do something today, but I'm like, how long would it take? How quickly could I do this in Blender? Like, if I could speed run Chetty Chazbear in Blender, how long would that take me? I wonder if I could do it in like half an hour. I don't know, just like really good, not like rigged or anything, just like, just put it together and have it look like this. You think I could do it? I don't know. I'm inspired suddenly. I'm sorry if you're here for Godot, GD whatever. But I have to follow where my muses take me. Is this like a boss in your game? No, it could be. No, I mean no, originally, but now now we're talking. That's what I'm saying. Maybe I was working on my game the whole time. Sometimes, I want to do something and I just have to do it. So let me open a Blender. Let me get this fired up in the meantime. We'll see where this takes me. Let's see. Chetty Chazbear. Chazbear. Awesome. Anyway, hi everyone. How are you? Welcome. Let's come on in. Class is about to start. Wham. Hi everyone. Oh, is that Webster? We got Webster with us today. Hiding behind chat. I watched the FNAF movie yesterday. Have you watched it? I have watched it. I enjoyed it. But I watched it as someone who had not played the games. And then I played the first game yesterday, and it was awesome. And now I like it even more, I think. Oh, lurk. Oh, happy lurking. Hi everyone. Welcome, welcome. Welcome on in. Flareon, KU, Migo Psycho, welcome, welcome. Ruby Bites, Hal, Poppy Seed, hello, hello. Otto, hello. Gab, welcome, welcome. Hello. Nico of the Wind, welcome. DeGraz, welcome. Manny, hello. Yatoro, hello. Welcome on in, everybody. Oh my gosh, it's Webster. Webster's getting an education. And check it out. Boom. Everyone else is here too. They're just sitting far away from me because I farted. They've farted, and I guess ducks can't smell farts. I didn't know that, but apparently it's true. I mean, it's true. Look with your eyes. It's true. Just like how birds can't taste spicy, I think. Is that true? Birds can't taste spicy, and apparently my farts are spicy. My farts are you know what I mean. But anyway, yes. Do birds fart? They probably do. Everything farts. Are those your friends? Love the designs? Yeah. Yeah, see? Okay, this is Webster over there on the right. That's Webster Duck. And we got Ron's Rogue on the left side. We got Dotty Dog underneath him. And we have, who's that over there? I can't see. Who's that hiding behind chat? Someone say something so it moves the chat. Who do we have with us? That's Ahmed. It's Ahmed. Ahmed's chilling. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right. Well, let's see if I remember how to do shit in Blender. I've never been a Blender pro myself, but I'm going to take a short detour. Let me change the stream category from software and game development to art. This is art. If this isn't high art, what is it then? Low art? Fart? Chew, hi, welcome, welcome. How are you? Let me switch over. Boom, 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 boom. Check it out. I've been meaning to make the chat widget a little bit more transparent. Actually, I know I'm gonna forget, so let me do that really quick. Where do I keep the chat? How does this work? Is this over here? Where is it? There it is. Let's go to filters, color correction, opacity. We'll make it like 40%. Ah, there you go. There, whatever. I just want it to be a little. I want people to be able to look through it. All right. Let me go back here. It's not high art if you're sober. Sober art. Sober art. How do I do this? How do I use Blender? Help. There we go. First, I'm going to need a reference image. Image as planes. Yes, we want image as planes. Desktop, we go to Chetty Chazbear. No, not Chetty Chaz. Where do I have it? I have it on the desktop somewhere. There we go. Here we go. There we go. There we go. Whoa, look at this. I don't think it's transparent. I think it's just the lighting. Whoa! Strollbach, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. What the hell? Thank you so much. What the heck? I really, really appreciate it. Hope you're having an awesome day. Welcome on in. It's time to go racing at Martinsville, boys and girls. Whoa. Good luck with the race. A kiss for me? Mwah. One for you too. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Enjoy your emotes, everybody. Let's see. My life is split into pre and post bedroom community. What? 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 Bedroom community? What does that mean? It sounds like you're taking a really good nap right now. I don't know what that is. Hi, Chester. How are you? I'm doing really good. Check it out. It's Chetty Chazbear. Let me turn bloom off. I'm gonna take this. I wanna say, we'll do like there, but like there. I have not used Blender in a minute. Oops. There we go. There we go. There we go. Look at that. There we go. I'm gonna blow it up. There's probably a better way for me to do this. Can I make it like transparent? How do I do that? Alpha. No. I'm the alpha. Let me drag this out over here. Bring it onto shader mode. Oh, this is gonna be this is an art/Godot stream, so you know what that means. I'm gonna have a hard time reading chat, so please be patient with me. Shader editor. There it is. Boom. We wanna really, this looks scary, but it's not scary. Don't worry about it. Right now, alpha is plugged in, and I don't need that. I just need it to be like this. And you might be thinking, well, this doesn't really look transparent at all. I mean, if I, for example, make a sphere... Oops. If I put a sphere behind it... Oh. Never mind, it is transparent. See, normally... Okay, forget everything I said. Because normally I have to... Normally it's set to, like, opaque by default. I don't know if they, like, updated it or something. But, like, normally you have to go... Oh, gosh, I'm blocking it. It's right over here. I'm so glad I added these buttons to my Stream Deck. But you see over here, under where we are in material properties, you scroll down from the material here, you go into blend mode. Normally, I remember it normally being set to opaque, but it seems like it's on alpha blend by default now, which is what we want. And we don't have any shadows, so we can set that to 0. We don't really need that. So, okay, let me get rid of this ball over here. I'm screaming in horror at how scary this looks. Face your fears. Why is... What? Hold on. Okay, there we go. If you don't read this in the next 30 seconds, I'm going to put a curse on you that makes it so you can never pee when it's convenient for the next 6 months. Oh, someone already gave me that curse a long time ago. Also, hi. I got a burp. Got acid reflux. Hey there, hi. Zithrio and Tuffy and Flipper are at my house, and they all say hi. Oh my gosh, hi everybody, hello! Do you like my Chetty Chaz Bear? Is it scary? Are you scared? Are you all shaking in your boots right now? I hope you have an awesome hangout, by the way. That sounds really fun. I am not scared. Okay, Sky. Alright, who are you trying to impress here? Me? Because I am very impressed. Alright, I said that I would speedrun this in 30 minutes. So, guess what? Boom. We're doing it. Alright. If I don't finish this in 30 minutes, I'm gonna die. I will die. Literally, a clown will show up in my house and kill me. So, I better get to it then. You know that, like... That like, video of the guy, like, really sweaty, and it's, like... And he's, like, doing shit, like, really fast? Like, that's me right now. Alright, okay. First, we gotta... Fuck, how do I do this? Shit. I don't remember. How do I, subdivide this? Subdivide? Eh. 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 There you go, that's good. Okay. I'm making the head shape right now. I'm making the head shape. Alright, cool. That looks about right. Okay. Bring this up a little bit. Okay. I am not good at this, by the way. So head, yes. I'm gonna need this part to come out a little bit. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. That's looking pretty good. I like that. Okay. Okay. Maybe we want to bring out the, I need to have a little dome here. There we go. There we go. We got that business going on. Maybe I want to make it a little wider. I'm eyeballing this, like, really hard. Okay, so we got the basic head shape in. Alright, okay. Let's make the hat. The hat is easily I want to say a UV sphere. With not that many segments. Maybe like 8. And 8 rings. Oh, maybe like 6 rings. That looks like a hat. Okay. We can do it like this. Grab this and delete faces. Haha! Ho, we are cooking. Let's see. We're all gathered for BLFC. Oh my gosh, have fun, yo! That sounds like a lot of fun. I've never been to BLFC. Is it like a Monday to Friday con? I remember BLFC being like that this year. That's a weird time for a con, but I do wish I could have made it. Okay, this hat is looking a little... I feel like hats should be a little bit more, like, boxy shaped. Maybe, like... Oh, gosh. There we go. Maybe the point over here can be, like... I'm gonna bring the edge up a little bit. Aha! Oh my, oh! Look at this. Look at this bad boy. Look at this. Cheddar Otter! Do You want some tips and tricks on 3D modeling? I'm working on game dev stuff at the moment. I got a little time to help. Oh my gosh. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Although I cannot guarantee that I will follow your advice because I'm bad at that. But if you got something, if you got a little nugget of wisdom, I would really appreciate it. I am certainly not a pro. I've used Blender. I've used Blender for years, but I am very much not. Yeah, I've not gotten better at it in a long time. Let's add the little back of the hat over there. Ooh, look at that. Have you ever seen a more awesome hat than this? Look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, oh boy. Look at this. Oh, look at this. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. What you trying to do? Low poly to high poly subdivision modeling? Yeah. Yes? I don't know. I'm trying to just do this as fast as possible. I guess. Uh-oh. Hang on. Let's see if I can do this business. Aha. Oh. Okay. Go here. Aha, look at that. Oops. I don't want that. I don't want that to be soft. Aha. That's what I want. I think. Look at this. Oh, look at this. Is it me or is this not symmetrical? Is this symmetrical? It's gotta be, right? Fuck. Shit. Okay, sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to curse. It's very uncouth of me. Let's do... We'll put a thing here. I am running out of time, aren't I? Oh no. Oh no, this will take me an hour. Oh fuck, I want to die. I said I would die if I didn't do this. But it's okay, death comes for us all. Actually, I realized I probably want to add like the muzzle shape separate, so I probably don't need this. In fact, I want it to... I'll have like a gentle yeah, I'll add the muzzle shape separate. When you have an edge selected, press Shift V to slide it along adjacent vertices. Oh. That's interesting. Although okay, so this could be an issue for me because I'm using the industry compatible key map and not the default Blender keybind, so there's a lot of shortcuts that I don't have access to because I don't know how to do it. I do appreciate that though, that is very helpful. I simply do not know if that applies to me. I kind of shot myself in the foot by learning Blender this way, by the way. I don't recommend it. But if you're stubborn like me, that's how I did it. Because I came from Maya. Which I also was not particularly good at, but, you know, it was what I knew. Okay. You got this. Let's make an ear, shall we? Press space, search vertex slide. Oh, hang on. Slide vertices. Oh, look at that! Whoa! I'm sure that'll come in handy. Thank you. Nix, thank you so much for the resub for the 2-month resub. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I love Blender. Me too. I really do love Blender. Blender is a godsend, and it's such a powerful software, and it's free open source. Hello? It's like, I can't even believe it. Like, why do people even pay for anything if we have Blender? Why don't we make a... How should we make the ears? A sphere? Oops. Maybe like this? That's one Mickey Mouse looking ass over here. Look at this. Uh-huh. I want to say boom, 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 boom. Maybe I'll extrude that in for the ear shape. Oh, look at that ear. Look at that. Look at that tasty little ear. You know you want to munch on that ear. Oh, look at that. Okay. Ah, that's so funny. I am so funny. Oh. Oh my god. I gotta make some eye sockets. Well, first I gotta make the eye. Well, the eye is gonna, unfortunately, need a little bit more segments here. Okay. That looks good. That looks good for an eyeball. Delete 1/2. Cut across the middle of your model and delete 1/2. Oh, and then, like, make it symmetrical later? Interesting. And use the mirror modifier. Ooh. Well, right now I'm modeling, like, all these separate parts. Maybe I could join them later and then do that trick. But you know what? I'll keep it to 1 ear for now, with the knowledge that I'll be able to split it and symmetricalize it later. I do appreciate it though. Because right now I'm just making like these individual parts. I want the eye to be like this, actually. I've been doing it for 2 decades. Holy cow. That is awesome. I appreciate the help. Thank you. Here, let's scale down the hat a little bit. Make it a little bit, like, angled. Okay. So I don't have the greatest reference with me right now. It's just something I whipped up in Paint, so I'm kind of eyeballing it. Huh, eyeballing it, get it? I'm eyeballing. Alright. Okay. Let's see. I wonder, how do you, do, like... Let me check the modifiers really quick. Oh, hang on, hold up. Let me try something here. I want to see if I can make an eye socket like this. Oh, 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 God. Ah, shit. Oh, man. Oh, oh, God. Can I, like... Can I, like, do this? Oh. Oops. I think I parented it to the wrong guy. Sphere 02 is what I want. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, okay, you know what? That's actually good. That's actually good. Eyeball L.
_Yataro Macro Chester.
Whoa, Macro Chester. Oh. Thank you. Thank you, Yataro. The song, if you want the song, it's in the corner at the top. Right here. Uh-oh. First pet of the stream is gonna crash me. And boop! Oh my god, that's why VTube Studio is freaking out. Okay. Oh man, I am like I'm half out of time. Man, this shit takes a long freaking time. Right? Isn't this crazy? Like, I'm like, half an hour? Yeah, I'll get this shit done in half an hour. And like, I'm in 15 minutes in, I'm only half done with the head. Shit. This is crazy. How does anyone do this for a living? I'm making the nose right now. Or, you know, maybe I'll make this shape, this shape. You do draw? You should check out Blueprints online. Blueprints? I'm not familiar with Blueprints. What is Blueprints? Let's see. Thinking slide vertices. That didn't work as I intended, but that's okay. How do I Here, let me try using slide vertices. Okay, yeah. Is there a way for me to like slide both of these? I'm still new to this tool. I can eyeball it. You know what? I'm gonna make it symmetrical. Oh my god! I'll make it symmetrical later, so I don't have to worry about it too much. I'm just kind of visualizing it. Okay. Technically, I don't have to bother with this side. But I'll do it. What is going on down there? Hello? Blueprints like when you see a floor plan, but for objects. Trying to make an eyeball like you're doing is much harder. They work with 3D modeling big time. You can draw your own for making models. Oh. Is it like a software, or is it just like a technique, or... I'm sorry, I'm being... I'm not familiar with a lot of stuff. Okay. I know that a lot of reference images are like done where it's like looking directly in front and then looking directly to the side. But this being something that I just randomly decided to do, I don't have that prepared. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. Because I didn't really intend to do this today. I was like, I wanted to do something else today, but then I'm like, yeah, I'll do this instead, because I always want to like... I always end up procrastinating, because the thing that I really want to do today intimidates me, so I look for other things to do instead. Okay. This is looking good. We got 10 minutes left. We got 10 minutes. We gotta really pump up the gas over here. Oh my gosh, Voxid, hi. Oh god, don't look. Oh god, don't look. I just randomly thought this would be funny. And I gave myself 30 minutes to do this, and it's already 20... It's been 20 minutes, and this is all I have so far. Ah! Oops. You're doing great, thank you. Because this was not my goal for today. I'm like, 30 minutes? Yeah, that should be no problem.
Orthographic
Oops.
projection is how you view a face, and isometric is how we see it in the environment.
Oh, thank you, Patsy. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. I could do orthographic view. Orthographic for Patsy. How's this? Oh. Actually, I need it to be like this. Haha. Look at that. Oh my god. The jaw. Oops. I'd rather it be on the normal. No, I would rather be low. Actually, I'm not really sure how I should do this. There we go. Boop. I'll drag that in a little bit. There we go. There we go. That's nice and neat. Oh my god, he lives. Chetty Chazbear lives. Bro, why isn't it working? Oh, okay, there we go. Wrong hotkey. Boop, 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 boop. You know what? The body, once I get to the body, it'll be easy peasy otter squeezy, I think. Because it's just a bunch of body segments. So, you know, give me an extra 5 minutes. I think I'll be okay. I hate setting deadlines for myself and not hitting them. You know what I mean? It's just a little disappointing. I feel like I do better than that. I've had issues with time management in the past. Although, well, it depends, actually. Usually when I do something, I have issues with that. When I get an assignment, I usually don't have issues with that. It's just because I get hung up on the details sometimes. I always get hung up on the details. I never want to let things go. It's my fatal flaw. Job interviewers don't, you're not watching this right now. There we go. That's a nice nose shape right there. Look at that. Boom, look at that. Oh my god, that is so good. Bucky's don't sue me. Oh, look at this. Oh my god. Look at this. Ugh. I used Blender so much when I had free time. Now I stare at old projects and have no clue where and how to start. No! It's like riding a bike. You'll never forget. Well, I'm sure it'll take a lot less time relearning it than it did learning it the first time. You know what I mean? I believe in you. I don't want you to give it up. But it's true. Blender does change, like, it's always getting updated. So some things like, it might not apply in the future. You know what I mean? Like, and I understand that. That part makes it a little bit more intimidating sometimes when it's like, well, this is not how I remember it. I gotta relearn stuff. I want the ear to be a little smaller. Because Chester is not known for large ears. Okay. We got the hat. We got... We got some of the head clipping through the hat over here. I'm not liking this. Okay, that's good enough. Oh, okay, hang on. Hold up, I gotta figure this out. There, That's a pretty good balance. Once I smooth that out, it'll be good. All right. I want to have. I want to say. We gotta have eyebrows. Eyebrows. The eyebrows will look like this. Aha. Eyebrows. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh my god, this is stupid. Look at that. Look at that eyebrow right there. That's a handsome eyebrow. Boom, 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 boom. How's this? How's that? How's that for like nervous eyebrows? Uh-huh. Do you want a smooth curve? Maybe. It's too late. It's too late. I've already committed. Thank you. Fuck. It's good. I got 4 minutes left. We got 4 minutes. For Chetty Chazbear. I'll never make it in time. How am I gonna make the body? How am I gonna make that body that fast? There's no time to use symmetry.
Undefined.
Chumblo? Chumblo, what? Are you okay, Chumblo? Scale. Aha, ha, ha! Does this work? Oh! Where's the other part?
Happy
My
Halloween,
grandpa
Chester.
smells like cigarettes.
I have to add another boolean. Boolean. Oh, it didn't duplicate the eye socket. I thought it would have. Oh, maybe because it was hidden? Hold up.
I feel like dicks.
Oh,
I don't
shit.
know how I'm gonna end that sentence.
Huh. How do I do that so it duplicates the... Am I dense? There we go. Whatever. We got it sorted out. It's okay. I know I'm mirroring it in like a really weird way, but... Oh, hang on.
Shout out to moms.
This is so stupid. Okay. You probably won't be wanting to do that manually. Listen, yeah, you're right. But I don't know. Fuck. I'll use the mirror. The mirror. Where's the mirror? Mirror. Not on you. Not on you. Not on you. Mirror. Along the... Which axis is this? Z? No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm out of time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Flip. Oh,
You
wait.
can't pet me.
Wait.
I'm singing.
How does this work? On the Boolean object, spacebar apply location. Then add a mirror. Oh, got it. I suppose I should do that with this one too. Interesting. Interesting theory. Not not what I expected. Oh wait, why is it offset like that? Hello? Hello? Why is it doing that? What the? That's a little peculiar. Must have moved it. I totally didn't though. It won't budge. What? Oh, maybe it's the fact that I did select it. I think the snapping was, oops. Oh, I still have it on like affect only origins. Hang on. Now that that's off. There we go. Whoops. Okay. Got it. Mirror. Cool. Ooh, look at this. I don't want this to be parented anymore. Mirror. Oh. Oh, their eyes are a little too far apart. It's a little too far apart. We are out of time. Shit. I couldn't do this in time. Hang on, what? Why is it moving it together like this? I thought because it's mirrored, it would, you know what I mean? Like, Edit mode. Oh, edit mode. Okay. Alright, that's a little... Okay. Wait, why is it
I'm
got...
gonna go back downstairs and fill it with the poop.
Oh, wait, you can edit 2 objects at once? I did not know that.
Hi, cute otter frat boy shake.
Hello, Art Vapor. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. And Tentacle Tea Party, thank you so much from 6 minutes ago. Happy Halloween. Thank you. I'm so sorry I missed you. Wait, can you? Really? I don't know. It's not letting me. Tab? Well, tab... Oh, sorry. My hotkeys are a little different. What is tab? How do I achieve this? Maybe there's a setting up here for, like, edit multiple objects. You know, I really should relearn Blender with the normal key map. But I'm so stubborn. So stubborn. What is it doing? Yeah, it's not letting me. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay. Oh, now... Oh, hang on. Now it's letting me do it. Alright. I don't know what changed. There we go. I don't know what was going on. But this looks about right. There we go, like that. Oh, oh, he lives. Oh, he lives. Look at this. That's Freddy, bro. That's not Freddy. It's It's Chetty. Chetty. It's not. Okay, listen. Hold up. What is Wait. Why is this happening? Hold up. There we go. Got it. See, I always figure it out. Boom, look at this. Oh, look at this. Got it, got it. Ooh, we got it. Can you make his eyes bulge out of his skull like the cock meme? I sure can. Anything for you. Cock! Boob! Okay. Alright. Alright. Mm-hmm. I realized this needs to be moved over. Mm-hmm. 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 Look at this. Hi Delta Cat, welcome. Looking good, thank you, Kibby Rar. Alright. Now for the easy part. Ready for this? Are you ready? Freddy? Cube. The whole body's just gonna be a bunch of cubes that I'm gonna make slightly round. Okay. Hmm. How should I do this? Maybe I'll add like a bevel or something. You know what I mean? Like, maybe I don't have to worry too much about like subdividing and shiz. Look at this. Look at this. Ah, oh, beveled. Yo, have y'all seen the toaster that someone made that at like 1,000,000 polygons on Twitter? Everyone's clowning on them, but you know what? I relate. I don't know how to make a toaster. Well, I do, but you know, I could just as easily not know how to make that toaster. The 7 trillion polygon toaster, yeah. I don't know, we're learning, you know what I mean? Like we're all learning. Okay, I gotta make the underwear now. Cheddar's underwear. Aha. How do I do this? I wanna say... I do wanna do it like this time. Actually, no. I'd rather just subdivide it like this. Boop. Bring out the crotch area. Boom. Yeah. All right. Look at this. The underwear tee. Okay. All right. Oh my god, bulge. Nah, you listen. You didn't see nothing. No. You didn't see nothing. That didn't happen. Nope. Nope. That wasn't real. That was a dream. What are you dreaming about, huh? Maybe I'll put another bevel on this. No underwear bevel. It doesn't look good. Maybe if I, like, apply it or something. You know what? I'll worry about the freaking underwear later. Okay. Cube for the leg. Aha! Oh, look at this. What's this business? Oh, how do I scale again? Help. Aha. Why did old superheroes look like they wore underwear outside their suit? Yeah, maybe it was like a 50s thing. I'm not really sure. Or maybe that's how they get their sick kicks. Maybe that's how. That's probably why. Ooh, I think it should be like this. Look at that. The little legs go up a little bit. Look. Ooh, okay. Damn, alright. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's see. I'm thinking, like, if I do this, like, here, blow it up, and just flatten it out. That could be the, little knee pad segment here. Like that. Boom. Well, it's not quite centered. There we go. Center it like this. Boom. Look at this. Oh! That's a knee. Well, it looks, I mean, alright. I think if I lowered this in there. Aha! Why is the, origin point over here? When did I tell it to do that? I don't remember, but it's okay. Dark, hi, welcome. Alright, check it out. Alright, time for the lower leg segment. Boom. Drag it down. Me when I sleep? Why is everyone sleeping? Hello? Am I boring you? No, it's okay. Boom. Ha. Aha. There we go. That looks pretty good. Aha. After your first experience with Resident Evil 2, will you play another Resident Evil? Yes, absolutely. But I'm not even done with Resident Evil 2 yet. I'm only like halfway through, a little less than halfway really. So this is what I learned about Resident Evil 2, which is a little confusing at first for someone who didn't know that that's how it works, but so in Resident Evil 2. Hi, Allie. You can play either Leon or Claire campaign, and then you go through the story with them. And then when you beat that, you can do the other half. If you do Leon first, you can do Claire. So it's called Scenario A and B. Whichever one you play first is Scenario A, and whichever one you play second is Scenario B. Is what I learned, which is like confusing as fuck. Like why? But here's what else I learned. And I promise I didn't look up spoilers or anything. I'm not about that life. So if you play Leon first, then that's Leon A scenario. And then if you play Claire after, that's Claire B scenario. Which means it is, I think, as far as I understand, unless I'm wrong, slightly different if you start with Claire, which is Claire A scenario, and then play Leon after. I think there's like slight differences in like how if you play Claire first or second. I think is that how I understand? Because someone said there's Leon A and B and there's Claire A and B. I don't know. That's confusing as fuck. I'm only gonna play like I did Leon A and then I'm gonna play Claire next. That's her name, right? I'm not gonna tell. Ooh, okay. Whatever. I don't really know. But I just thought that was odd. I don't know of any other game that does that. How do those legs look? They're a little, tall, right? For Chester? How's that? How's that? That looks a little bit more otter-like. There we go. The canon is Claire A, Leon B. Wait, really? Oh, man. What? Oh, shit. I didn't know that. I would have done canon if I knew. How different are they, really? Well, don't tell me. Hi, Ahmed. Hi. I'm getting really sweaty in my sweater. But I guess that's what they're made for. I mean, they call it a sweater. So you better be sweating. There we go. This is not Godot, by the way. This is Blender. I got distracted and I'm now making Chetty Chazbear. Do you like it? Do you love it? I hope so. It's okay if you hate it, just don't tell me. What you hate on your own time is your business. I don't want to know about it. How do I, like, solo this object? It's like, it was like Shift H or something, or I don't know how to solo it. It would be helpful if I knew how to do that, but I don't. But it's okay. I don't need to do it right now. I could do this. Aha. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Almost as uncanny as Freddy. I gotta make the... Ooh, now for the best part. I gotta make the toes. Look at you see these toes? I gotta make the toes now. That's what I was really here for. You know what? I'm gonna save the toes for last, actually. I'm actually gonna save the toes for last because I gotta keep you coming back. You know what I mean? I don't want to give the toes away too early. I gotta do the shoulder pads now. Now, how do the shoulders look? Freddy Fazbear shoulders. I'm not getting a clear image on what the shoulders look like. Oh, kind of. How would I do this? Oh, you know what? I'll start with a circle. I mean a sphere, excuse me. You know what I meant. And then I'm going to... Well, hang on, that's too many polygons. Let's cut off half of it. Ah! like that. And then... actually, no, I'm gonna cut it off like this, maybe? I want to cut it off like... Rip the VOD, why? What happened? What? The Spotify songs should not show up in the VOD. No. No, we're good. It's okay. Unless I accidentally screwed up my settings somewhere. We should be alright. The VOD watchers are listening in pure silence. Unfortunately. There's a way to split up the audio tracks like that. Look at my shoulders! Look at this! Boom, boom. Boom. Let's do this. With this. Ooh. Shoulder pads. Okay. This is... Unfortunately, this looks good. Like, unnervingly good. Alright. Now for the arm segments. Oh, River Blues, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Warhammer shoulder pads. Uh-oh. Okay, this is taking me an hour. When I thought it would take me half of that. And for some reason I thought I could speed run not only like putting the model together, but like like, you know, like adding materials and putting it color. I don't know what I was thinking. I forgot how long everything takes. Are you gonna A pose him or T pose him? I suppose I should T-pose him if I plan to rig him, but I don't know how to rig, so... I'll put the arms down for now. Oh, I saw, you know what kind of inspired me for this? Y'all know Louis Zong? He makes a lot of art and music and stuff. And he's got, like, a really recognizable style. He made a YouTube video recently on his process for like his Blender illustrations. They're usually not for like rigging or anything, but he just makes like art pieces in Blender. And he's got like a really like cool approach to it, and I don't know, that kind of made me want to do more stuff in Blender. Well, I'll never quite reach that level, but I am inspired. Yeah, it's one of his latest videos. Like if you just go on his YouTube page and like check his like last video or last 2 videos or something, it'll be there. And it's really neat. I mean, he keeps it short. Like, what an inspiration. I found out my favorite part of the new Fiona and Cake show was done by him. And I'm like, of course. That man's a legend. Of course he did that part. But I can't talk about that. It's spoilers. If you want to watch it. But he did like a segment that has like a very different art style. And I'm like, goddamn, that's so good. Bevel. Bevel is for the devil. The bevel devil. I can always add a bevel later. We'll keep it for now. If you had a Prismo wish, oh my god, what? Does that mean though, like I got sent to like an alternate reality where the wish is true? I don't like that whole thing where if you make a wish, you get sent to a different reality. I thought that kind of defeats the purpose for me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to get sent to... If you get sent to an alternate universe, you know, your wife is no longer your wife there. That's just a woman that looks like your wife. You know what I mean? Like, your parents they're you know what I mean? Like that's not yours anymore. It just so happens to be someone who like is really similar to them. I feel like there's a lot of implications with that kind of stuff. So I don't like those wishes. Isn't that how it works in Adventure Time? Like every Prisma wish you get sent to a different reality. What constitutes you when you're brought into a new universe? Well, you're still you. You're the same you from the previous one. But if the you that's still in that universe, that's not you. It's just someone that really looks like you. It's an alternate reality if it involves needing to make a new reality. If Jake wishes for a sandwich, he just makes a sandwich. Oh. If Finn wishes for the Lich to never exist, it makes a new universe because the Lich did exist, so he has to make a new reality for it to work. Okay, well, here's my question. Where did that sandwich come from, though? Like, he just magically made a sandwich? Like, how does that work? I feel like if you break down any wish, any sort of magic, it, like, violates, like, conservation of matter. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if, for example, I guess if any, like, time stuff, I guess, is a new reality. Like, if I wish that a sandwich that was eaten never existed. But I guess you could just make new sandwiches. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. That's fine then. I hate time travel universes where the traveler has a self who exists between points A and B, but the traveler loses any of those memories. Wait, what's an example of that? Does that happen in Adventure Time? Is there an example of that? Where it's like time travel, but they lose their memories? Okay. It's feet time. It's feet time. Get your sniffers ready. It's feet time. Boom, boom, boom. Check this out. You ready for this? Hold up. Extrude individual. Ooh, aha! Look at this. Wait, they're supposed to be individual. Excuse me? Extrude individual faces. Excuse me? Hello? How come they're linked? They're linked. You had the thing that affects other polygons still on. Huh? Wait. Top bar. Proportional editing? Oh, it just happened to grab them because of proportional editing. Don't worry. Don't worry, chat. We're okay. Thank you. Man, this stuff can be really confusing when you don't keep track of this kind of stuff. I wish there was a way for me to, like, make these faces go in their opposite directions. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I wish there was a way for me to do that. I wonder. Maybe I can just do snapping. If I, like, snap it, like, over here, and I snap it over here, then, you know. But how do I change the increment for snapping? How do I change snapping increments? Yeah, I gotta splay the toes. You splay those toes. If I had time travel, I would go back in time to give myself $20. But you could also just steal $20 from somebody. It's a lot easier. My Prismo wish would be for a hot bod. How do you change the increment for snapping? I feel like this should be... Wait. Snap to increments of grid. You know what? Life is too short. I'm gonna just do like... I'm gonna just do like plus 0.1. No. Plus 0.1. Minus 0.1. There you go. Whatever. Toes splayed. Yeah, I just added 0.1 to the thing here. Ha. Okay, now what do I do? I'm gonna do a proportional editing with the points. Drag this out. Oh, dogs are out. Okay. I mean, that's feet. Right? That's feet, alright. So, alright, what do we think about this? I know what you're thinking. Those feet are too small. What are you thinking? Oh, I'm sorry. Here we go. I was just messing around. There we go. And I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm lazy, so I'm gonna just make the hand out of this. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Wah. That works. And then we need the thumb. The thumb. Thumb. I'm gonna say here. Boom. Wham. Now that's a thumb, alright. Like this. How's this? How's this business? Oh, look at that. Oh my god, that's a thumb. Alright, I gotta wrap this up. This was not my plan for streaming today. I gotta wrap it up. Okay, cool. Holy shit, that's a thumb. Don't look. Chat, don't look. Look away. I have to do what I must do. You can mirror it all. It's true. I can mirror it all. Would I have to, like, merge everything and then mirror it? Like, apply all modifiers, merge. I'll mirror it next time. Next time, okay, I'm gonna stop this so I can actually do what I wanted to today. After I put this hand in place. You can make a group of objects without merging. Oh, really? What? So I can just mirror... I can group up the legs and then mirror just the legs? I might want to do that. Well, actually, I gotta think about my approach here. Do I want to rig this? Well, first I'd have to learn how to rig. How about I leave this for next time? I just want to put this here. I'll angle it just because it looks better for now. Needs to be a little thicker. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing. Listen, I don't know what I'm doing. You proud? I'm proud. Thank you. It means a lot to me that you're proud. Look at this. Look at this. Let's put a light in here just to like visualize. Where'd my mouse go? Ugh. There we go. Put the light there. And we can amp it up a little bit. Oh my god, so scary. Look at this. What if you saw this in the middle of the night? Oh my god. Oh my god, how scary. Are you scared? You probably want a sun? No, but it's scarier like this. Scary. Look, what if you just saw this at night? What if you just saw this? And it was like... I know, it's pretty fucked up. This is the most fucked up thing I've ever done in my life. Crazy. Ugh, I'd have a heart attack. I don't want that. I don't want that, but... These, you know, these animatronics get a little quirky at night. They get a little quirky, Oppa Gangnam style. Quirky. I'm gonna save this, and I want to do the other thing that I wanted to do today. Thank you for joining me on this journey. Wow, we are an hour in. Oops. Oops! I lost track of my stream. Whoops! Game development. Alright. It's Frebby. It's Chetty. Oh! Oh, gosh. My joints. Okay. What now? What am I doing? What am I doing? Alright, I'm teaching myself how to make a game. That's what I'm doing. That's me stretching my neck. Here's something that's interesting that I learned the other day. I was trying to figure out how navigation works, like AI pathfinding works in video games, and I learned about how it works in Godot. I'm using Godot's built-in features. Godot is the software that I'm using, if you're not familiar. GodotEngine.org. It's free, and I'm teaching myself. So there's something in Godot called the navigation server. And when I first heard that, I was like, what does server mean? Server? Navigation server? Like, does that mean I have to, like, connect online and, like, connect to a server? Like, I hear the word server, I think of, like, Minecraft server or something. Like, hop on my Discord server. I don't really understand, but I figured it out, I think. I think server just means it's, like, a program that's kind of running alongside your game as it executes. Because, you know, Godot has built-in physics for, you know, like 2D physics or 3D physics. It's got a physics engine. It's got a physics server. I think server just means it's just like a built-in thing. And the reason why I got confused is because when you're coding the game, you can like make calls to the navigation server directly to get stuff done, like find paths around walls and stuff. But turns out, after reading a little bit more of the documentation, you don't need to do that, because that stuff kind of gets a little hairy and it's a little complicated. You gotta like manually do everything. So let me walk you through what I learned. I haven't put it in my game yet, but I have a separate file here demonstrating how pathfinding could work in a game. And I want to show you because it's something I taught myself. And disclaimer, this may be wrong because I am not really good at this. But I'll show you anyway. So take it with a grain of salt. But I'll walk you through, don't worry. Although you'll need to have some familiarity with Godot for this to make sense. Okay. So, here is... Let me switch my screen over. Here. So, you might see... Alright, so the reason why I have these Godot logos everywhere is because it's like a built-in texture file, and I was just lazy. So, just for demonstration purposes, I just put this logo everywhere. I'm sorry, it's ugly. Well, actually, I quite like the logo, but, you know, it's ugly just like this. So, this is my level, right? You see this big shape over here? That is my navigation region. And you see these squares? This is the player, and this is the enemy. The player, you get to control, and the enemy gets controlled by the AI pathfinding, and I made it follow you. So this is the navigation agent. This is the navigation agent. This is the navigation region. Well, actually, technically, there's two navigation regions, because I wanted to test this thing where regions that are close to each other get merged automatically. But, you know, you only really need one for this level. I just happen to make two for testing. Then this is the navigation region, this is navigation... This is navigation agent. Basically, those are the two things you need. And they both... They both are nodes in Godot. A lot of things are made out of nodes in Godot. Like, characters are made out of nodes, UI elements are made out of nodes. Scenes are comprised of nodes, but can be added to other scenes as nodes. That's just kind of how this engine works. So, you got the navigation agent node and the navigation region node. And those nodes basically make it easier for beginners to access the navigation server. So you never actually have to do that. Although you can, if you wanted to, you can just not have the nodes and have the code make a call to the server to create an agent with code, and create a region with code, and add the region to the navigation map with code. So basically, when you have a level or any sort of space, 2D world space, it has a default navigation map. If you don't have any region in there, there's no regions attached to it, but it's just like a facet of the world. But when you add a navigation region node, it gets added to the map. So the map knows this is the area that you can walk around in. This is the region that the agents can walk around in. How does it figure out how to avoid objects? Well, you have to draw out what it can walk around in. I think in 3D, if you have like a 3D level or something, like navigation region 3D, you can just bake like geometry, and it just calculates like what is a floor based on the angle. So then it'll just avoid walls and stuff. Does it have corner vertices? Oh gosh, this is getting into territory I don't particularly know, but I can demonstrate this. If I go into my node 2D level, this is the level up here. You see, I've got a line node. The line just draws the path, which makes it easier to see what the enemy is doing. I got the player over here. Here, I'll hide the region for now. I got the player over here. The player has just input vector left, right, up, and down, which just means you can control it. This is the enemy script. The enemy script accesses... This is the navigation agent node right here. You put that inside the enemy so that it knows it's a navigation agent. I put the player in here so it knows where you are. The line is just to draw out what its path is. A timer, I added a timer so that it updates the pathfinding every second. But if you didn't have that, it could update it like every frame. And I put the region in here so that it knows where the region is. So basically, actually I found out I don't even need this. I don't even need that anymore because I can do it over here. You can't really see it, but it's over here. It just tells the movement, the built-in movement function, how to walk around, and this basically, setting it from grounded to floating just tells it that it's a top-down 2D game. How to reference other objects in the scene? How do you? Huh? The one thing I couldn't figure out with Godot. How to reference other objects? I think this is what you're referring to? The onReady variable. So I have that here. I have the player stored in the player variable here. The reason why it's put in onReady, this is to my understanding. So apologies if this sounds like I'm trying to dumb it down. I'm really just dumbing it down for myself because I'm a novice. But I haven't used Unity or Unreal or anything like that. But in Godot, it loads in... When it loads in a scene, it loads it in like one at a time, basically, like really fast. So it starts with the parent and then it starts adding the children in there. And because of that, you can't add references to other nodes in the code because when it initializes, those other nodes aren't like ready immediately. So it'll like bug out and be like, what do you mean? There's no player. There's no player node. I only know myself. So this onReady thing means that it waits for the entire tree to get loaded in before doing it. Basically, at onReady is shorthand for you see this ready function? It's basically the same as saying defining the variable here, saying it's a character body, and then here in ready saying variable equals to get node. And then you literally can actually just take this player thing and drag it in. And this is actually, wait a minute. The $sign is shorthand for get node, so actually you could just do this. But if you didn't want to do that, you can do get node and then put in the path player. Wait, it's like ... which means you're going up the tree, which I guess you're really not supposed to do all that often, but then player .tscn, which is the scene file. I think this, I believe this works. Oh, I didn't even put player. Hang on, player. I meant to do that. I think this is correct. But basically, that's what onReady means. It means it's just a short way of putting the variable here so it's like public or whatever, and then having it wait for everything to be ready, and then it calls ready, and then you can define it here. But just using onReady is just like the shorter version of doing that. So basically, we connect the timer signal. I think signals in Godot is something. I think it's called like observer or something in other things. But basically, when something happens with a particular node, it emits a signal, and you have to connect it when you wanted to do something. So we connect the timer, and when the timer times out, this is the signal name. It will run this function, onTimerTimeout, which we have down here. So every time the timer times out, it'll run every second. It will set the target position of the navigation agent, which is here. So it just finds the target position every second. Physics process runs it runs every frame, but at a fixed interval. So basically, this runs all the time. So basically, all the time, we are drawing a line that draws out the path that is drawn out from the agent. Then, I define current position, which is where it is, global position of the node itself. Then the next position, I haven't defined it yet, but it's a vector too, and the direction we're headed. So these are 3 important variables here. So I just put this here. If the global position to the player is greater than 120 pixels, because if it's too close, I don't want it to draw a path. So that's why I just kind of put 120 pixels, because I'm like, that's a good distance. So if it's far enough away from the player, which is what this is, then set the next position to get next path position. So figure out where to go. Then figure out the direction you have to head to get there, which is direction. And well, it's setting the timer to do that. So it's telling the timer that I'm bad at explaining. But basically, we want to set the target position to where the player is, player.global position. And every time the timer stops, it will do that exact same thing. The reason why I put this here and here is because the timer only updates every second. So without it, there's times where the enemy will just overshoot and like go to the last known location. And it takes an extra second for to know where the player is, so... This only runs if the timer has stopped. I think if it's like redrawing a path, whatever. I don't know. I just put it there. Whatever. It makes sense. Else, if the target is close enough, then we can just set the next position to the current position, which basically tells it to stop. We tell the direction 0, so you don't have to go anywhere. And if the timer is running, stop it, because the player it's basically reached the player. And this is basically just how the thing moves. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. I did a lot of talking, and I'm sure for a lot of you this made 0 sense whatsoever, but I just try my best to walk it through. Stop or it moves towards where it is. Yeah, sometimes it'll just kind of like get where it is, and then it'll do this thing where it's like wiggling because it's like slightly overshooting where it's supposed to go, and it's like ba 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 ba. So that's why I have it stop. The badge tweets are posted. Oh my god. Guess what, y'all? Allie, who is an amazing artist and a great friend of mine, has just posted badge commissions for MFF. Currently, they're only available for pickup in person if you're going to MFF. Raise your hand if you're going to MFF. This could be yours. And she could hand it to you in person. Check it out. Munchie badges. Y'all gotta buy a badge. Look how cute that is. You can customize your bag of potato chips or whatever bag of snacks you want. And they glow in the dark. How cool is that? And I've seen a video. They hold a charge pretty well. Is that a weed? Oh my god, is that a weed? This could be yours. Please consider supporting Allie. Look how cute that is. You know you want this. It'll be laminated for you. There will be a badge clip included for you. All the glow-in-the-dark glue and glitter will be applied for you. And it looks super cute. And you won't be disappointed. So, look out for, no, just go on Allie's Twitter right now. Twitter.com/cparty. Hashtag ad, no, not really. Y'all know Allie. I'm serious, look how cute this is. Let me check the post myself. You posted the badge form, right? The badge form has, like, regular badge commissions, too, like the non-glow-in-the-dark ones. So, if you're not interested, for whatever crazy reason you're not interested in the glow-in-the-dark munchie badges, you could also just get a regular commission badge, and that is $80. If you happen to need, you know, the $30 for something, you're like, shit, I only have $120 in my wallet, but I need $30 I need to buy a pizza, and you only have $80 left, you can get that instead. Although, personally, I mean, look at this glow-in-the-dark. Personally, I think that's really cool. So that's where that is. But yeah, that's please get one. You'll be so happy, and you'll feel awesome. Anyway, where was I? This is how the enemy works. And you already saw how the player works. The player is literally like 3 lines of code. Plus the speed variable. And if you're curious about what these other things are, well, these are the 2 regions I mentioned earlier. They don't have any script attached to them. And these sprites are literally just the walls that I lazily added in. Technically, I haven't added collision to these sprites, so you can walk right through them. But as far as the enemy is aware, it needs to walk around them. And, I added a little portal here that brings you to level 2. Just because I wanted to test something about how navigation regions work and how they get added to the navigation map. This is level 2. So, allow me to demonstrate. Thanks, bestie. Put it away. Now I'm embarrassed. Oh my god, you know what would be epic? If we embarrassed Allie so hard by giving her $110 to make a badge for us. That'd be so awesome. What a prank. Wow, so embarrassing. Go on her Twitter right now and enter your information in her commission form. Do it now. Oh my gosh. Epic prank. Wow, I can't imagine. Oh, wow. Wow, the look on her face. Your game engine lets you have 2 scenes open at the same time? Wait, what? What? I don't know. Yes? I got 3 technically. Anyway, this is how it works. Boom. Check it out. Oh my god, look. Oh, this is me up here in the corner. Ah! The enemy's chasing me. No, it's Freddy Fazbear chasing me around Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. Oh my god, look how cool that is. And it's walking around the walls. Look at this. Look at this. That's crazy. Actually, here's something I want to test it out. This is something I want to test out. So I found out literally before stream that if you go into the navigation agent node and go over here to path post processing, that's a mouthful, and change it from corridor funnel to edge centered, it will draw the path a little bit differently. So I've just changed it now. And I think what it does now is, this is something that you, I guess, need to worry about if you have a lot of, like, if you're doing, like, a tile-based game, sometimes, like, the enemies will get stuck in the corners. What this does is, it will find the path towards the target, but it will, like, find the center of the region. Which I think could be useful. It could be useful. Although, I wish I could just, like, you know, I don't know. If you have a big open region, it'll walk through the... Uh-oh. I accidentally went inside the portal that makes it level 2. Yeah, I'd have to tinker with that. I mean, it could be useful. I definitely don't want the enemies to get caught up on the walls and stuff. But if you have a big open region, it'll just walk through the center of that entire region, which could be a problem. Or, you know, maybe you could add something in the code that, like, switches it on the fly or something. I'm not really sure. But I don't know. This is something I was messing around with for a while. It took me a while to actually understand it because I got a little overwhelmed with the documentation. I can actually even just show you the documentation, because documentation is built in Godot. If you go into... Actually, I'd rather do it like this. Godot using navigation server. This is what confused me. And sometimes, there's actually some tutorials on YouTube that tell you to use the navigation server directly, and I don't know. I mean, I feel like for a lot of cases, you won't need to do it. So the navigation server is basically what the region and the agent speaks to when it makes the calculations. And you don't have to access it directly. But if you do, this is what the code could look like. And it's confusing, right? Like, for a beginner especially. Like, I look at this, I'm like, oh my god, what? But if you, you can make a new navigation map yourself, even though one gets made for you every time you make a 2D world. Like, just a world environment. You could do navigation server.3D or 2D, map setup, map set active, you know, map create, all that business. You can make a new region, navigation server region create, and then set that up, and then add a mesh to the region, which is the actual polygon itself, and then all this business. And I got so confused. I had to stare at this for days before realizing I didn't actually have to do any of this, because that's what the nodes are for. So if you're in a position like me to try to figure out how navigation works, don't get confused. You don't actually need to do this unless you're doing some high-level stuff. because the nodes are basically there to make it easier. It even says, if you go into navigation agent, it says navigation agents are helper nodes that combine functionality for pathfinding, path following, and agent avoidance for the node 2D/3D inheriting parent node. They facilitate common calls to the navigation server API on behalf of the parent actor node in a more convenient manner for beginners. So that is what I needed to know originally, because I got so confused. It took me days. No, yeah, but documentation is very useful. So anyway, that's what we're doing. If you're just joining, this is, I was just showing off navigation, AI pathfinding in Godot. It works like this. I can walk through these walls, but the enemy doesn't know that. It's like, whoop, up, you're going here, up, you're going here, whoop, up. I want to change it back to corridor funnel. It feels more natural to me. Yeah, even the enemy can walk through the walls. It just doesn't know that it can. So if I go over here, because there's no collision, it's like, it walks into the wall and it's like, oop, I'm not supposed to be here. I don't know. I just thought that was cool. But this is all stuff that I haven't added to my game yet. I just felt like explaining it to you for some reason. It helps me understand it better when I explain it out loud. But what I am working on is... quit the project list. I'm working on this. Welcome on in, welcome, welcome. Hello, Cyberodev. Welcome, welcome. So this is what I'm working on. Recently I actually just, lowered the resolution of the game to Nintendo DS resolution. So you see this, like, really faint blue square here? That's the size of our screen right now. It is 400 by 240 pixels. Because I thought it would look cooler if it was more pixelated. I don't know, that's literally the only reason why I did that. Although now I'm worried about something. I'm worried about if the camera is jittery when the resolution is low, because the camera follows the player. I feel like if the pixels are too big, things might start jittering around. I saw a post recently on Twitter that says that Godot actually struggles with making smooth camera movements on pixel-perfect games with, like... I don't know, I don't fully understand it, but there's a situation where if you have a game that has a low resolution, but you want to put, like, a high-resolution UI... and the camera... I don't know, there might be a situation where the pixel art looks really stuttery and weird because of how the camera is super smooth, but then it's like the pixels have to snap within that, like, large pixel grid. And apparently there was a way to work around that in Godot 3, but it might be a little hard to do in Godot 4, because as far as I understand it, it's open source, so there's not, like, a lot of people to work on Godot, but they always try to fit a lot of features in without, like, transferring all the other usability features from the older version in there. So I haven't really run into that problem yet. I feel like I will, though, because I literally just changed the resolution. Can Godot export to DS? I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Lionheart, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So once I load the game, it'll be really small, but I'll blow it up for you. I'll also have to redo the sprites. This is a DS screen. I'll have to redo all the sprites because right now they're not actually made for this resolution. But I mean, it kind of works. You kind of get the idea. So this is what we got. You've been staring at this level for months. I've literally never changed these walls here. I have no levels done. But you know what I have added? Check it out. You see that enemy over there? Check it out. Oh, fuck, he saw me. Hang on. There's something I want to show. Check it out. He's on idle right now. Oh my god, is that him wandering by himself? I've added it so that enemies can now wander. Although they have no awareness of walls and will wander into walls. Yo, he wander! I haven't added pathfinding to this yet, and I wonder if I even will. Right now they will... If he catches wind of me, he will try to walk into the wall to get to me because he doesn't know about walls yet. So I'm excited about that. I basically it cycles between an idling state and a wandering state. And basically every time it enters wander, it will search for a random direction to walk towards. And there's a timer that randomizes the duration of the timer every time it gets readied up. So it will wander from a period between like 3 to 6 seconds or something like that. And every time it enters into idle, it'll stay there for either 5 to 10 seconds. And I'm excited about that. Let's kill him. Also, he can't hurt me yet. That's something I have to do today. I'm dodging out of the way on instinct, but he can't actually hurt me, see? He just felt like walking around me for a sec. Die. Okay, he's dead now. So here's what I want to do today. I want to make it so that I can actually get hurt. So let's do that. And then I want to add a health bar to the corner here. So that'll be our goal. We're keeping it small. Small goals only. Rip, big guy. Rip. First things first, I just realized I've been printing the direction vector and the timer for its wander, and I don't want it to print that anymore. I feel like it's really easy to lose track of all your print commands. So, there it is. Print wander timer and enemy direction. Get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. Do you want to make him say slurs? Maybe. I might implement the slurs as DLC. We might add slurs DLC later. But in the meantime, no slurs. Okay. Okay. So, you don't need to look at this right now. This is the wander state. Whenever it enters the wander state, it will do all this stuff that I don't feel like explaining right now. But basically, yeah. So, what I do need to do is... Let me think about this. So, the enemy has a hitbox. The hitbox has a damage value of 15 to 25. And it will roll damage... Actually, let me remember how I did this. This is the Chester scene. So yeah, I think scenes work differently in Unity compared to like Godot, because in Unity, as far as I know, your scene is like your whole like project and you put stuff in it. But for Godot, like everything is a scene, including this player. And you instance this scene in other scenes, like a level scene, for instance. So, this is my player scene. This is the root node here. It's a player body, and it has a sprite. It has an animation player. No, this is the sprite. There's two sprites. I separated the legs and the body. It's got the hitbox here. Why is the hitbox a child of the sprite? I think I remember why I did that. It's because I flipped the sprite every time it walks left and right. And I wanted the hitbox to flip with it. I don't know if that's kosher to do that, but I did it. Okay. So, let's look in the hitbox here. The hitbox has a minimum and maximum damage. It has a critical hit thing. It has... Okay, so actually the whole taking damage thing lives in the hurt box, I'm remembering. So the hurt box has a thing that's like... On area entered, if the area is a hitbox, if the owner has a method called take damage, call it. That's basically how it works. And I have this stuff about particles and damage labels and stuff coming out, but you don't really have to worry about that. Basically, the core of it is you connect the signal here so that it detects hitboxes, and if a hitbox enters a hurt box, if it's not, return. return just means forget it. Fucking forget it. I don't care. But if it's not that, then if it is a hitbox, check if it has the take damage thing, and then if it does, then call it. So that means this is Chester's hurt box. So that means actually that means this should work actually. Let me try something. What if I just put print owner health in there. So let me see if I actually... Maybe I have been taking damage this whole time. Actually, no, it's giving me an error. Something's up. That's a lot of errors. Okay. Okay, let's figure this out. Why is this happening? Uh-oh, we got errors. Uh-oh, I forgot why. Signal animation started is already connected to given callable. Oh, I know why. On enter, it's supposed to connect the signal, but on exit, it's supposed to disconnect the signal. For some reason, I forgot to write disconnect here. Over here, it just says it's trying to connect again when it exits the state. It's supposed to be disconnect. My bad. So that error shouldn't show up anymore. But okay, why is the other thing not working? Let's put our heads together and figure this out. Collision mask 16. Which means it's the player hurt box. The enemy should have a hitbox that hitbox enemy extends. No, yeah. Hitbox enemy extends. Hitbox enemy heavy A extends hitbox enemy, which is hitbox enemy here. Sorry. Yeah, okay, so it's got collision layer 16, so it actually should work. Right? Hitbox enemy. If I go into animation player, and I go into attack left, you'll see that when it, when the punch actually happens, the hitbox turns from white, which means it's disabled, to blue, which means it's enabled. So it should detect it, right? Unless I'm missing something. Although I feel like it should be disabled when it's not attacking, so let me actually do that. Collision shape disabled. There we go. Okay. Does GDScript not have basic inheritance? Surely you'd want to make objects that can take damage, implement, and ID something. Listen, I'm sorry. I'm really bad at making games. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. Yeah. So I can't say that the way I'm implementing things is how you're supposed to do it, because I follow tutorials here and there, but I fill in a lot of the blanks myself. But this is how I do it right now. But I'm not understanding why it's not working. Let's see. This is my hurt box. It is monitoring. It has a collision shape. This is the area in which I can take damage. I just quit my job? Whoa. Well, I hope that's going well for you.
To bathe in it?
Let's see. I want to say congrats on the life change. That could potentially be very exciting. Okay, so... On ready... Connect a signal to itself. Area entered. On area entered. On area entered. Hitbox. Let me try something. Print. Area entered Chester's hurt box. I know I'm supposed to be using like breakpoints and stuff, but I don't know. I just want to see if it's detecting anything. Okay, it's not. I'm getting an error here. It says error calling from signal area entered to callable area 2D hurt box on area entered. Cannot convert argument 1 from object to object. What does that mean? Okay. Okay, we could figure this out. Stop punching me. Well, obviously your hurt box is working. Okay, let's figure this out. Wouldn't adding a little anti-aliasing be a good temporary fix for the flickering pixels? I could just like increase the resolution again. I am working on making the sprites the proper size so it doesn't you know, do that business. But I'll get to that. One thing at a time. I'm already getting a little overwhelmed. Let me look at the enemy's hurt box and see what is done differently there. It shouldn't be anything, really. It's actually the same exact code, basically. Self area entered connect on area entered. And then this. I don't understand why this is... I'm gonna comment out this stuff because I don't need it or don't need to worry about it. I'll comment this out as well. Can I just do area entered? Do I need self dot? I don't think anything should break as a result of that. Area calling from signal area entered to callable. Cannot convert argument 1 from object to object? What does that mean? Why does it work for the enemy but not for Chester? That's weird. On area entered. Means the caller of the area entered method is inputting an argument to the function that is of the wrong type. But it can't be. It can't be though. Well, I guess it can
I'll
be,
never
but
listen to chat
it
again.
can't be. I just have to stare at this until it hits me. Area entered. Area entered. Area. Hitbox. Hold up. Hitbox enemy. Hitbox enemy. Oh. Oh, wait, I'm a dum-dum. I'm a dum-dum. Hang on. I'm a dum-dum. Wait, I'm dumb. I think I just need to change it to that. And then the enemy's hurt box searches for... This is the enemy's hurt box. It looks for hitbox. Only the player... Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna fix it. But the player's hitbox extends hitbox. The enemy hitboxes are hitbox enemy. So I don't know if that's what the error is referring to, but that should at least make a little bit more sense. Let me try. Okay. Okay, it crashed. You know what it needs? It needs if owner has method, which should at least prevent it from crashing, although it shouldn't have crashed. Oops. Take damage. There we go. This should at least prevent it from crashing. But the owner does have... The owner... Oh wait, no, there it is. It's right here. I didn't even see it. It's right here. It shouldn't have crashed. Why did it do that? It says, invalid call to function take damage on base character body 2D, chester.gd, expected 1 arguments. Oh, whoops. I changed my code up a bit. This is why it crashed. Because I had 2 arguments because I was copying a tutorial, but then I made it work differently, so I only need 1, and it's expecting 2, which is why it crashed. An argument is what goes inside a function. It's like a parameter. But for some reason, they're angry and they're arguing about something, but I'm not sure what. Probably something stupid. So that's what that means. Take damage is expecting 1, but it got 2. No, it got 2 here. Wait, let me see how this works. But it's expecting 1. It's expecting an amount, a damage amount. That's why it freaked out. This is the player script. Let's go back into the hurt box. Now it should work. I'm gonna have it print owner.health. This is the owner. The owner is the root of the scene. And health is variable health. It should work, I think. I think it should work. Is it gonna work? Well, let's find out. Ow. Oh, there it is! Wait. Why is it 0? Why does it say 0, though? Uh-oh. Okay, well... We got some of it figured out. For some reason, Chester is invincible and cannot die. Is there a code for the guy to do damage? Yes. Yes, there is. The damage value lives inside the enemy's hitbox. And the hitbox damage value is 15 to 25. Damage equals a random integer range between minimum damage 15 and maximum damage 25. Why is it not passing into the enemy? take damage, hitbox dot damage. Hitbox dot damage should be whatever damage value the hitbox that enters it has. The damage is calculated. Oh wait, nothing calls roll damage. How do I make it work? See, the thing is, I got this working for Chester. Let me reverse engineer it a little bit. This is Chester's hitbox. Wait, why is hit position in here? I don't think this needs to be in here. Oh my god, my code is so messy. Watch, it just breaks my entire game. When is damage rolled? Roll damage. Let's go into the attack state. This is Chester's attack state. This is the code that executes every time Chester is attacking. So we got all the on-ready variables up here. We got animation player, leg animation player, hitbox, audio player. Although I wonder if I should put this... I don't know, I should probably... I think it would make more sense for that to live inside the player script, and then for me to do owner.animationPlayer, or like, something like that, but okay, this is how I have it right now. Then we have timers, slow factors, moonum, whatever, none of this stuff makes sense. Left hook, right hook. Okay. Punch, here it is. Funk punch. Oh. So every time the player punches, it will hitbox.roll damage. Okay. So I think it just needs to... You know what I need? I need, here. This is the enemy's attack state. I just need to go in here and do... If the enemy is ready to attack, enemy dot... One sec. I have to add an on ready. Where's the hitbox? Here it is. Okay. No, that's the hurtbox, my bad. Where's the hitbox? Here it is. Okay. We put that in there. I'm just gonna call it hitbox. Keep it short. I'm gonna say hitbox dot roll damage. Okay, now it should work. It should work now. I just had to tell it to roll damage. The reason why it was 0 is because this script inherits from this one, which just outright defines damage as 0 before it's changed by anything. So now it should be 15 to 25. If it doesn't crash for some reason. Alright, here we go. Check it out, it's gonna work. Punch me. Ow! Chester takes 23 damage. Now he has 77 health left. Chester takes 25 damage. 52 health left. 15 damage. 37 health left. 24 damage. One more punch and I'm dead. You died. Whoa, I'm dead right now. Dude, I'm so dead. Dude, I'm dead. I'm dead now. I can't take any more damage. Look. Where you going? Kill me. I can't die, it turns out. Turns out I cannot die, but you can. Oh! Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Could it be the thing that I... Oh, that was the thing that I deleted. Turns out I do need that. Oops. Oops, I did need that. Okay. Let me not delete stuff without realizing what it's for anymore. Non-existent function roll damage on base area 2D. Excuse me? Excuse me? It's right here. Uh-oh. Something broke. Something broke when I undid something. Let me figure it out. Hitbox dot roll damage. Hitbox is hitbox enemy. Failed to load script. Parse error, excuse me? Oh, I think it's because I accidentally just... the game crashed, I accidentally hit the letter K. And it just put the letter K inside my code for no reason. It's just sitting there. And I think that made it upset. So now it should be okay. It should be K. I love your face. Oh my gosh, thank you. Gosh, that's so nice of you to say. What the heck? You're making me blush over here. Okay, now it should work. I should be able to get killed and kill. Such is how this is how the world works. Now you're dead. So, now I want to make K a fart button. I could do that. Sure. You know what? We could do that really quick. I'll need a audio stream player. I'll call it fart player. Audio stream player. Oops. I don't need the audio stream player 2D, my mistake. Audio stream player. I'll call it fart audio stream player. Or you know what? I'll just fart player for short. And then I will go into Audacity. Pause my music really quick. Wait for Audacity to load up. What's your favorite way to make a fart noise? Like, how's that? I know some people can make, like, a really good fart by, like, putting their hands together and, like, blowing between their palms, like... I can't really do... I can't do it that way. But let me... Cute fart? Please don't say that. Please, settle down. You can say my face is cute, but no. We gotta stop with the cute farts. Okay. Let me record a fart really quick. Okay, good, perfect. Let me trim that. I'll save it. Export as a wave. I'll put that as fart.wave. Okay, cool. Alright, we got that. Chat, what is going on? Okay, let's just hang on. We will go into quick load fart. Wait, how come fart.wave isn't showing up? Hello? Where's my audio folder? Is there a way for me to, like, refresh this? Did it not export? Did it not export properly? Hang on, hold up. Don't look at that. Desktop. Godot projects. Audio. No, I didn't fully export it. No, I closed it. No. Fuck. I gotta refart. Always make sure you save your projects before Xing it out. Damn, I don't think I'll ever do a fart as good. I lied, actually. That one is just as good. Okay, good. That's fine. In fact, I could even make it a little bit louder. Amplify that by, let's say 3 decibels. Okay, good. Now let's export this properly. Fart.wave. Wait. Wait, excuse me? Wait, what? Ghost farts. They said ghost farts weren't real. What's happening? Where is this file? Oh, I saved it in the wrong folder. My bad, my bad. Mobby, I got it. No, ghosts aren't real. It's fine. I have a separate... This is confusing. But at some point, I copied and pasted all my game files into the actual project file. But I still have, like, a folder called audio somewhere else because I had it stored there previously. So let me move the fart into the proper location. Don't be alarmed. We're gonna add the fart in here. And then I'll put it here. Physics process. No. Direction. Yeah, I'll put it in here. Like I think I'll do it like if input dot wait, how's that work? It's like is action just pressed? Hang on. Before I do that, I'll have to go into the input map and add a new action called fart. And fart, the fart button will be K. Actually, the fart button cannot be K because K does something else. It'll be F. F. There we go. F for fart. Press F to fart. There we go. If input dot is action just pressed fart. Remind me to delete this later because this is totally fucking up my code. But we can say fart player dot play. Actually, I'll even do a thing where it's like fart player dot pitch scale equals rand f range from 0.9 to 0.8 to 1.2.
Oh, Mario, I'm so full of eggs.
How's that? So now, if I go inside the game and hit F, in before everyone forgets and fart code is still in the final game. No! You see how it like changes the pitch every time? Oh, whoa, that was a dank one. Wait, that's my own fart. Actually, never mind. I should make it so the enemy dies if it's within a certain range. If I fart. Alright, enough backseat game development. I'm deleting this. I'm deleting it from my code right now. I can't get distracted here, even though I literally just did. It's gone. Nope, it's gone. Nope, no, I don't want to hear it. Stop it. Nope. It's gone. I'm deleting the fart player. Delete. Not only that, I'm gonna go inside my file, manager. I'm gonna delete fart.wave. It's gone. Actually, you know what? I'll leave it in there. I'll leave it in. There's no reason why I should delete the file. That's a pretty good fart. I'll leave it in. It's fine. Okay. But the actual, node is gone. No, Control Z. Here's what I want to do. I wanted to... Hmm, I wanted to, sorry, the fart got me distracted. I forgot what I was doing. I want to have it so that, the, level has a control node. Control is the, like, you put, like, UI elements in control. Well, actually, there should be a game scene with the level in it, and then alongside the level there should be a UI. That way you can, like, change levels and still have a UI. But we'll leave it in here for now. We can always change it later. We will call this GUI, GUI. GUI dude. This is... So the camera is over here, and that's what we end up seeing. But in truth, the actual scene is here with this blue box. This is our scene, this is our dimensions, our resolution, whatever. So, what if I want to put a health bar for the player here? I will use, for now... Why don't we use a progress bar? This is one of the built-in things you get. I may switch this over to a texture progress bar once I actually figure out how to get it working. I've never used a texture progress bar before, but we'll just use a regular progress bar in the meantime. I want to say...
Hi Chris, I sold my soul to the corpus for healthcare. God, it's weird to actually be adulting.
You got health insurance? Is that what you're saying? I'm so glad. Or are you working for a health insurance company? Is that what's going on here? Thank you for the resub, Rolling. Thank you. I'm glad you are either employed or insured. Both things are good. Okay. How do I make it so... How do I make it so... So the thing with this is... I got health insurance through my work. Yo, congrats on being insured. Yo, that's awesome. And thank you for the resub. Thank you again. Did I thank you earlier, Lionheart? Thank you so much from 40 minutes ago. I don't know. I'm sorry if I didn't thank you. I really appreciate it. How does that work? How does what work? Health insurance? I don't know. But, okay. So, let me think about this. Because the game UI elements actually live outside the player scene. Wouldn't getting sick mean you can't work and therefore get fired and not have health insurance anymore? I assume you're not American. That's such a non-American thing of you to say. Oh, non-American. That would make sense, what you're saying, but here in America, well, let's not get into it. How would I get the player's maximum health to always be the max value? Would I put that on ready? Yeah, right? Because you can't access other information unless you're ready. So let's attach a script to the progress bar. And we'll call it player health UI, I guess. I don't know what to call it. And we'll say func ready. What the hell? Just auto completed. I don't know what this means. We don't need that. I'll say get player health. Get player max health. How would I get that information in here? A signal? An auto load? So let's go into the player and say this is where the max health lives in the player script. So maybe on ready. Where's the ready function? Maybe func ready. I could like emit a signal? You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Or maybe I'll do this. Let's say we do have an auto load called events, also known as the events bus. And inside events, there's actually not much going on in events. But if we open up events, I could say how about signal player max health max health. Is that how it works? Do you stringify it or no? No, I don't think you put it in quotes. Okay. This is the first time I'm doing this, so it's taking me a little bit extra time to like digest this. But basically, an auto load is a singleton. It's like a script that is in every scene and loads all the time. So you can put like global variables and stuff in here. And you can also define signals in here so that you can access them from anywhere. Because normally signals get connected from one node to another. But if I'm traveling between scenes that are really distant from each other, you can connect them in events and it'll kind of glue everything together. If that makes sense, which it probably doesn't, but you know what I mean. Signal. I'll probably want to do signal player health changed as well. And I'll do like new health value. Or maybe I'll just say updated health. Okay, so I might be doing this really wrong, but player set max health. I know it's a little verbose, but I just want to make sure I'll know what it does when I look at this code later on. So maybe we can do like on ready events dot emit signal player set max health comma max health. How's that? How's that? Okay. Then, alright, stay with me here. Okay? This is the player script. As soon as it's ready, it emits a signal that says, hey, set max health to max health. Then we go into the UI and say events dot connect. No, it's signal name first. What's this game about? It's about me learning how to make a game, and everything else is just a side effect of that. This is my first ever thing, so It's more of a learning exercise than an actual game. I don't really have like a vision or a mission statement or anything. But I do kind of want it to be like a little bit like a top-down beat 'em up. Okay. So events dot player set max health dot connect on set max health emitted. I don't know. There you go. So that means I can define a function called on set max health emitted, and it has a number here called max health, and it is a integer. Then it's max value equals max health. How dat? And value equals max value. That makes logical sense. So that means if I hit play, well, hold up, it's doing something here. There we go. I'm gonna move it down a little bit. No, I'll move it up here. This is my health bar! It's ugly, but let's see if it works. It didn't even show up. Okay. Where'd it go? Alright. Is it because it's not in the camera? What if I put it there? Oh, there it is. There's a health bar. Okay, this is why it has to live outside my level. Because right now, first of all, it didn't work because it's at 0 right now. And second of all, it's in the actual level itself, which is wrong. So, fuck. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to save this branch as a scene. I'll call it player GUI, I guess. Call it player GUI. Or GUI player? Player GUI. Let me delete this. This doesn't need to live here anymore. In fact, I'm gonna make a brand new scene. I'll call it game. No. I just need a node. I'll call it game. Save that as game. I really should have capitalized game, but okay. Then we're gonna make this the main scene. The main scene will be game. Then we will instantiate the level, test level. That's our level. Then we're gonna instantiate the player GUI as a sibling to that. And now when we run game, it's not there. Okay. Let me try that again. It's not there. Okay, cool. Fuck. How do I make it so that it's always... It doesn't need to be where the camera is? I've never made a player GUI before. Fuck. I wanted to let you know I was working on a project and was inspired by your States Machine stream to add it to mine and just finished implementing it yesterday, so thank you. Oh my gosh, what? Thank you. What the hell? That's awesome. And I'm also very excited about your project. That was my first time implementing a state machine, and now I have two, because the enemy has one too. It goes between idle, wander, pursuing, before attack, and attacking. And I even have a thing where there can be another attack in the sequence called next attack. And if I had, like, say, an attack 2 that's supposed to happen after attack 1, I could put that here. And it will, instead, after finishing the first attack, instead of going back to idle... Well, actually, it goes back into before attack, because there's, like, a cooldown period. But it could, instead of doing that, it could enter into attack 2, but only if it exists. If next attack. I don't need to do if next attack is empty. I've tested it. So if next attack exists, and it's an exported variable here, it'll go there instead of there. I put that in there for a little future proofing. And I did the same thing for the idle, because you have to put in the wandering node here. If there is no wander node, you can leave it empty, and it will not cycle into a wander, if that's the case. So that's what that is. That's my second ever state machine. And I'm glad I did it this way. For a while I considered putting all the code into the enemy, but I think it works better this way. It helps me digest. Zappy, hi! Good morning! Good morning, Chublin. Chublin! Chorblo! You've given Chublin too much power. Now Chublin large. Your novel is written funny. I wrote my novel in GD script. Alright, well... What am I doing wrong here? Nope, that didn't do it. Let me see something here. I've got a lot of demo files I can study. And I think there should be one for player, like a UI. Responsive UI design. These are all like open source demos, so I'm allowed to do this. Is it this one? This is Godot 3. All the demos are in Godot 3. Okay. What was this? Game interfaces are rarely responsive in the sense of web pages or some mobile applications. As most games have a fixed base resolution and orientation, you will rarely need the layout to adapt to radically different screen ratios. The viewport will generally first scale to its shorter edge, so its shorter edge fits the shorter edge of the screen, then expand the camera's bounds to the longer edge. That's why it's generally enough to have UI elements that anchor to the corners of the screen and that don't scale with it. Another reason is that porting from desktop to mobile may involve redesigning the input and UX of your game entirely, in which case it's not worth trying to handle everything in one UI system from the start. I don't need that tips, but thank you. Here's the game UI. Let's open it up. Okay. 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 Makes sense. Got it. And is it just... Oh. Maybe I just have to anchor it. Like this. Like, if I go here into... Like that. Maybe this will do it. Nope. Let's go inside here. And maybe I'll do like this. This. I don't really understand how this anchor stuff works. How do they do it here? I'm just trying to figure this out. We can close these for now. This one, life bar. Whoa, the life bar. The texture progress lives inside this HBox container. Hi, Allie. I'm confused. I've never made a health bar before. And I don't know how to actually have it on the screen and stay there. But it's not staying there right now. And I'm mad. The interface is here. What are these? What is this? The anchor. Anchors the bottom edge of the node to the origin, the center, or the end of the parent control. It changes how the bottom margin updates. Oh, it's just margin stuff. I don't think I need to do that. Oh, okay, well... What if I just did this? Oh, well... What if I put this here like this? And then this was like this. Whoa! What's happening? You get back in there. You get back in there. Okay. Then if I save this... Doesn't work. Man, I need to make it so that... Okay. How do you make it so that it just stays there? Am I dense? Set current value, minimum value, maximum value. Update count text. Life bar. Okay. I'm gonna lurk. Happy lurking. Sorry, this is like probably like the most basic thing ever in Godot, and I'm just like here struggling. But I'll get it. I'll get it. Maybe it's some kind of property over here. Didn't you say just switch to this? Huh? I don't know what you mean. Explain yourself. Godot GUI independent of camera. Show GUI while camera is moving. Have you tried making the canvas layer a child of the camera? The canvas layer must be a child of the player and sibling of the camera. Is there no way to like just make it independent? Do I have to like parent the player's health to the camera? I guess that wouldn't be an issue. I believe you should have a canvas anchored to the origin, not as a child of the player or the camera.
Locked and loaded for boy woozy.
Canvas layer? Canvas layer. A node used for independent rendering of objects within a 2D scene. Whoa. Whoa! 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 That worked. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking chump. Uh-oh, he sees me. Look at that. Thank you, by the way. Thank you to CyberoDev and to Pelplace. I guess you gotta put stuff in a canvas layer if you want it to be separate. It's its own layer, I guess. Okay, now let's make it actually work. Because it doesn't work right now. It says... Right. You know what I think I did? I think I defined a signal, but I don't know if I emitted it. Did I emit it? I think I did, actually. Events emit signal. I did emit the signal. Emit the signal on ready. Oh, maybe it emitted it on the player's ready before the player got even added. I think it maybe emitted it before the player even got added to the scene. So maybe I shouldn't do this here. I want to say maybe... where should I put this? Mouse Doodler, hi, how are you? Welcome, welcome. I'm trying to figure out how to make a health bar. Maybe I'll add it to the level script. Because the level's gotta have a player in it. Right? Let me think. Events.emit signal player set health set max health. First I need to make sure I spelled it right. Player set max health. Okay, that is correct. Then here it's events.player set max health connect, and then it should do this. And the minimum value should be... No, your minimum value should be 0. That makes sense. So why isn't it working? Let me try. I'll try putting it on the level. Hell, I'll even try maybe putting it on the game script. Well... I don't know about that. Maybe have a line that sets its X and Y position to the same as the camera. Or that. I guess multiple ways could work. I'm doing good. Unfortunately, coding is like magic to my small mouse brain. It's like magic to my small otter brain too. It's so hard. Okay. But I feel like I could figure this out. Let me just delete this. I'll try putting it here in a new script called test level. And I will put the player in here. And then I'll say emit signal Chester dot max health. How's that? Maybe that'll work? It don't work. Hmm. Print. Maybe I should have it connect. I might consider making health its own node. That way you can use it on the player and NPCs by making it a child. Make the health its own node. I will consider that. That sounds like it makes sense to me. Thank you. Did you connect the signal? I did. But I'm thinking maybe I connected it, like, in the wrong order. Print. Max health set. I don't think that this function ever runs. Which means I've connected it, but stuff probably happens, like, before it's ready or whatever. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So let me figure this out. I want to go back into the player script and I'll say, events
Frat boy
dot
cheek rub high game master Chris frat boy cheek rub.
health changed to new value, I think. I just put it, yeah, new value. Thank you! Chaka, thank you! Thank you for the resub, holy cow! 32 months, holy moly. Holy moly. I'm trying to figure out this business here. No, I need to do, no, hang on. I did this completely wrong. Am I high? Emit signal. Player. Health. Changed. New value. That's how it goes. Player health changed, right. Let me test something here. We'll go back into the progress bar and we'll connect another signal. We'll connect that one. Player health changed dot connect on player health changed. Then we'll say function on player health changed new health int. And I'll say value equals new health. And in the meantime, I'll just make this... I mean, I know the player's health is 100, so I'll just make the value 100 for now. So it's not... It'll look like it's fixed, but it's not. I just kind of set the initial value. The initial value is 100. I just want to see if I'm connecting things right. Because now I can say health changed. I gotta bounce, gotta study. Happy studying. All right, let's see this business. Kill me. Okay. So at least that part works. It's just the setup that doesn't work. See, it says health changed every time. And I am dead now. I am currently dead. Die. Okay. I love the little numbers. Oh my gosh, thank you. I like it too. It's basically this. An instance of this appears every time the enemy gets hurt and it flies off into a direction. I have the code here. As soon as this scene shows up, I have a variable called damage position X and damage position Y, and it's randomized between -80 and 80 and -80 and whatever. It's just a random position. Then it creates a tween, and then it tweens the X position over the course of 0.6 seconds, and then it tweens the Y position first it goes up in the first 0.3 seconds, then it goes down in the next 0.3 seconds, and then after 0.6 seconds it deletes itself, which is what Q free is. Free just means it gets free, it's gone. But sometimes freeing stuff the exact frame that stuff is still getting calculated will crash your game, which is why they always recommend Q free, which means set it up to be freed the next frame. That's why it's called Q free. Although technically you can just say free, but you don't want to do that. Anytime you want a node to disappear, you make it use Q free. That's how that works. That's that code for you. And the node type is called a label, like a text label. But now I'm having this problem. How do I get the text to always... You know what I mean? Like, I want the maximum health value to... I want the health value to always change, like, dynamically. But I think if I put it on the ready function, it gets run before the progress bar is ready. Can you connect stuff on init? I don't think so, right? Like, will this explode if I do this? Oh my god, wait a minute. Wait, maybe that's the solution. I guess you can connect to the events singleton on initialization, because it's always gonna be there. Wait, whoa. Because it says max health set. Let me make the max health value like 1. I don't like this percentage thing. I can get rid of it, but still. How's that different from before? Okay, so this much I think I have some knowledge in, so basically the way Godot works is all these nodes over here, they're like little guys. They're funny little guys. And you can put little guys inside other little guys, and then add those little guys, clone them, and put them in other things. So, like, this little guy as a player, he's made of a line of sight, a detection area, which is this large circle, an orbit area where he starts surrounding the player, an attack area where he tries to punch you, a sprite, which is what he looks like. All these little guys, you can put a script inside them, which executes a kind of logic when... well, whenever you want, actually. If you define a function that has, like, a... You know... You can define any function you want. Like, this one is called take damage. But it won't actually take damage until you tell it to run. Hey, run take damage. That's called calling a function. So you can call functions whenever you want. You could define new functions. This is a new function that I just defined here. But there are functions that get run automatically. Like, namely this one. The ready function gets called as soon as it shows up inside your scene. So as soon as the enemy gets loaded up into the level scene, it will run everything that you put under ready. So if you want something to happen like at the beginning, you want to put it in ready. The reason why it's called ready is because...
Resub to grant your code extra power.
Thank you, Master. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. The reason why it's called ready is because it needs... So the way the program works is that all the little guys are loaded in individually. Like, they're loaded in one at a time in, like, the fraction of a second that it takes for the computers to load up all those nodes. But if you have a script inside one little guy try to access another little guy before it loads, it's going to be like, that guy doesn't exist because I loaded in and he's going to load in the next millisecond. So ready is what gets called as soon as the entire tree of nodes gets loaded. The reason why it wasn't working before is because I think there was some sequence of the way it loads everything that the player must have the player must have been readied up and called its ready function and emitted the signal before the game element did, because the game element was also waiting for ready, so it missed it because it got emitted and then the game loaded up. There is another function that gets called before ready. It gets called as soon as that little guy gets loaded up immediately, and that's init. It gets loaded up as soon as that particular node is initialized. It doesn't wait at all. So it's kind of essentially the same as changing its properties over here. Like, these are its initial properties. It's just a little tricky to use this because a lot of times when you're trying to connect to another node, it doesn't exist yet, and it won't work. But I guess if I'm putting it in, like, the global script, maybe it works. I'm just scared of doing it this way. Maybe it's completely fine. I'm still new to this program, so I'm a little cagey about doing stuff like this. But, you know, you could, if it's just something that happens within itself, you could literally put, like, value equals max value. That way, you know, if the initial max value is 1... it'll set the value to 1. But you don't have to do that because you set it over here. So those are two really important built-in functions: ready, initialize, well, it's just init. Another important one is process, which runs every frame. So stuff that's supposed to get updated every frame, like, for example, if you have a turret or something that's shooting stuff at the player, and let's say no matter how you walk around the turret, it's always facing you, you would put something like that inside the process function. In Unity, I think it's called update or something, but in Godot, it's called process, which means every frame that gets calculated, you put a code in there that's like update, like rotation equals get angle to player, something like that. So its rotation will change every frame. So that's basically all you gotta know, really, to kind of understand how scripting works in this program. The only other challenge is figuring out what information gets put where into what object. So now that this works, it's working. It's working now. I could put... If I don't want this dumb percentage symbol here, I could add a label. I could put a label... I could put the I could put the label here. Player... max... No, player health. I'm just putting it here as a test. I can align it to the center, or how does this work? I haven't really worked with UI elements. Fill, no. How does this work? If I want to put, like, here, Ah! How would I always have this in the middle? For UI stuff, you want to put it in containers. Margin container is a good starter. Oh, thank you. Margin container. A container that keeps a margin around its child controls. Okay. I'll go in here and I'll reset the anchors and stuff. Let me reset the anchor points. I don't want any of that business. Put that in there. And would I put the progress bar in there too? Ah! Ah! Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I'm figuring it out. Putting stuff in containers makes it fit to that container. Center container always centers itself, so a margin container to position it a little bit away from the sides, then a center container inside to center the stuff inside. Oh! I never bother to learn how this stuff works because it's boring to me. Shit. I'm gonna take this out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think I permanently... No, wait, no, this is fine. No, it's fine, it's fine. There. And I don't want to use this dumb theme. Works! Ah! Oh my god, jeez. Thank you. Who did that? Anonymous, thank you. Okay. Flat color. I'll make the background black. And then get out of here. What is this? Then I'll make here, you can't see what I'm doing, so I'll move it over. I just went into control node theme override for progress bar and made the background a black flat color. And then I'll make the fill I'll make the fill a flat color as well. I'll make the fill red for health. There we go. There we go. That's a nice red. Okay. Ugh. The GUI stuff seems confusing at first, but eventually you'll be thinking in containers. Okay, thank you. So... You said center container. Center container. A container that keeps keeps child controls in its center. Eventually, I'll want to figure out a way to, like, make it so that if the player, like, increases its maximum health, then it'll, like, grow like that. And then I want this container to grow with it, you know what I mean? But, maybe we'll get there. Maybe I'll figure that out on my own time, and we'll get there. But in the meantime... We'll just put this here. Because I'm still wrapping my mind around this container business. But yes, I put the label, which is the text, inside a container, which always keeps its children centered. Yes, this is my first Godot project, my first real one. It should be a layout option to grow with children. Oh. Clip contents. Layout direction. Wait, layout direction left to right. Interesting. It says layout direction controls layout direction and text writing direction Right to left layouts are necessary for certain languages, e.g. Arabic and Hebrew. Wait, I don't want to fuck with that. That's just like the way the text goes. Layout mode. Position, anchors, transform. Okay, well. Okay. How would I do this? Let me take my sweater off. I'm getting very sweaty. 1 second. Ugh. Whew. Scaling the health bar for remaining health. Have a property for the default size. Make it static, read only, then scale the health bar's width by the percentage of health remaining. No, I would only want to scale it. So the progress bar has a built-in way to like basically make, you know, the value property will automatically scale the health. But I was just thinking in the future, if I want to do like max health upgrades, then I probably want to figure out another way to make it size change relative to what the initial starting health is. like this. It would maybe have something to do with like... Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. That's definitely like 3 steps ahead of what I need to do right now. And I'm not looking for help right now for that because I can only kind of think of one thing at a time. So let's put that away for now. I appreciate all the help though. I do. I get overwhelmed really easily, so I could only digest certain amounts of information at once. But I do appreciate it. Thank you. I won't be looking anymore. I can't read that right now. My eyes are glazing over. Let me think about this though. Right now, I need basically to update the label, which means I'll need a script here. I'll call it player GUI script. I'll get the label. I'll also get the health bar. Actually, I'm going to rename it to player health bar. And then I'll drag it in. Then I'll say... I'm actually going to move this business into the other script. So the only problem now is I feel like it'll try to I feel like now that I moved it here, I'm not quite sure if it'll what if I just put await player health bar ready? Is that wait. Max health. Identifier max value is not declared in the current scope. Oh, it's player health bar max health and player health bar dot value. I get scared every time I use await, but this might be okay. Identifier max value. Oh, player dot. Then player health bar dot value. So maybe this will be okay. Ah, oh. Yes, I see what's happening here. Because this runs on initialization, it doesn't even know the... It doesn't even know... It doesn't even know the player health bar exists yet. Okay. So, if I'm right, then this won't work. Max health won't be set. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Shit. Okay. I might just have... This might just have to live inside the other one. It just might have to be like this. I don't know. I'm sorry if I'm horribly butchering this whole process. But I'm gonna need this here. Meep meep. Okay. And I'll add a little print thing here to say max health UI set. Then this can... I can get rid of this. And I can put this on ready, I think. Because the health value ain't gonna be changing before on ready. And then I'll put, you know, just for now, print health value changed. I'll go back into Chester's script. Chester's hurt box. No, Chester's take damage function.
Just gotta push this guy against the wall and we'll be fine.
And I'll just delete the prints here so we don't get super cluttered up. Then we go back here. And now that we have access to the label, we can say on ready label. Well, I should maybe call it health label. Health label. Or something, I don't know. I don't have a naming convention for this business. Health label dot text, I guess? How does this work? How do labels work? Yeah, it's text. Equals... Player... No, it's... I want to say... I want to say the player's health. So player. I'll need to stringify it, but I'll do it later. Player health bar dot max value str to make it a string. Plus slash plus this. So it sets it to max health out of max health. Or actually, well, it really should be value out of max health if it really makes sense. Then every time the player's health changes, it'll be health label dot text equals str new health plus slash plus this. How's that? Is this gonna work? Fingers crossed. Let's get hurt. Ow! Oh, look at that! Oh, hang on, you can't even see it. Look at that! Look at that! It works. Check it out. Pretty cool, right? Look at this. It's happening. We're cooking. We got. That's so fun. I want to do it again. Haha. Hit me. Hit me. Ow. Ow. That's fun. And we are getting max health UI set here. Actually, if I want to be sure, I could be like set plus string set to space plus str max health. There we go. Do that. Max health UI set to 100. So if I, for example, go into Chester and I say, "Oh, Chester, your max health is 100." Wham. What if your max health is 485? Save that. Boom. And it works. It works. See? Check it out. And now when we get hurt... Wham. Oh my god! Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. Wait, there's a bug here. Wait. Hold up. How'd you do that? Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Wait. What? Oh. Why did I... Wait. Hang on. Wait, okay, so... We export health with the initial starting value of 100. But it lets you change it here, which I did. Okay. Health is set to max health. That's all good. Take damage. If damage amount is greater than health, set it to 0. Well, I don't actually need that anymore. I could just make it health minus equals amount. It will never go below 0 because I've clamped it up here. I've clamped it to 0, so... Why did it do like a gazillion damage? New value. Let me try that again. It probably changes back to 100 somehow. That... Huh. Okay, it does. It definitely does change back to 100 somehow. But where does it do that? I don't have the number 100 anywhere. Oh my god. Whoa, I thought I clamped it. Uh-oh. 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 Something happened. Listen. This is fucked up. Well, first things first. I wonder if I can set this to health. Let's try that again. It should never go below 0. There we go. So that's one bug fixed, at least. It's 0 now. Yeah, new value wasn't clamped. That's what that was. Thank you. But, excuse me? Why is this getting all kooky crazy like this? I'll set it to 100 here again, because that's the default value. But when it's exported, you can change the value in the editor. I'll get rid of the signals here. Like health value changed. I don't really need that anymore. And here as well. I just don't want to lose track of these, because I know it's working. Something needs to happen to your max health value some way. Yeah, but it seems to be correct. And then it's fucked up. Variable health equals max health. Right? Make it print the damage you're receiving. I already know. Don't bro me, but I already know that the damage is correct, because there's literally no way for the damage value to be more than 25. It's written right here. And if you want to see it yourself, I could put print damage. And I'll tell you how much it's doing to me. Whoa. Okay, it's currently printing my health value and the damage value. Let me get rid of this. Wait, where is it printing my health value? I'm losing track of my prints. This is what I was afraid of. Uh-oh. Let me go back here. I'll comment this out. And we'll see what's up. Where did I put this? Is there a way to search all of my code for where the print the print commands are? Uh-oh. This is probably why I should be using breakpoints instead. Yes? In Godot? Really? Uh-oh, I need that. Because I shouldn't be printing nothing right now. I just lost track of it. It's probably somewhere in here. Maybe the hurt box? Oh, here it is. I did print the owner health. Every time it takes damage. Okay, I found it. I still want to know, but... But yes, if you go inside the enemy's hitbox and print how much damage it deals, I could even make it enemy dealt plus STR damage plus damage. So now it'll say okay, it's not always working, but it's supposed to. Why does it roll 0 damage in the beginning? When does it do that before it's supposed to? It like mostly works. Wow, my code is fucking jank. The only time it calls roll damage is if it enters into enemy is ready to attack. Oh, you're printing before calculating the range? My bad, my bad. My B. That's what I meant to do. That's why. That's why. Let me put this over here. This should work. There we go. How's this going? It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Everything breaks. 18 damage. That makes sense. Okay, that's fine. That's working fine. There is a find function in the search tab. Oh. But like, does it search like all your scripts? Either prefix your prints with the function of it being called from, or use breakpoints. Okay, I'll sort that out later. Chester. I'm gonna print health every frame. Why does it do that? Maybe this, if I used health as a separate node, maybe I wouldn't run into this problem. Yeah. Maybe exporting a variable doesn't work in the way that I thought. So, like, for example, if I set acceleration to something really small, like 0.05, I don't know if it would... Well, I don't know, actually, maybe it does seem like that works.
Owo is not in my vocabulary, so don't get after me asking what it means. I have no idea.
You don't need health to be a separate node. If it's something you can do. Like, it would. I was just afraid that maybe, like, exporting it means that, like, it sets health to max health, like, before it reads what the exported variable is or something, you know what I mean? Like, Oh, actually, I think that's literally what's happening. So maybe just, like, on ready, I gotta put that in there, or, like, on init or something. Variable init. Like, health equals max health. How's that? Maybe this will work? It didn't like that. Parse error. Oops, I'm high. I literally put variable instead of func. My bad. It's gotta be func. Okay. Wait, that doesn't work. What? Ready? Do exported variables get read after ready? I'm learning something about how this works. Because now it's working properly. You see the health being printed every frame? Is that how it works? I probably just completely misunderstood. The reason why I put it in init first is I wanted to just kind of feel out the order in which this stuff gets loaded up. That makes sense. Init is called on construct before literally anything. Okay, so it doesn't even know what I put in the editor. So could I just do this? Oops. There we go. So would this work? It should say 500. And if I close it and I put this to 635, it should work. 635. Oh, we figured it out. Oh my god, it's confusing. I should make a note to myself for later. Note to self. I'll delete this later, don't worry. This is just... Normally I'd open up my notes and write it now, but because I'm on stream, I'll just write it here. I'll definitely notice this. Exported values are read after ready. So you need to put health equals max health on ready. I'm gonna look at this later and be like, what the fuck? And then I'll be like, oh shit, I remember now. Oh, I remember. Okay. That's just for me for later. So you could put on ready before variable health and it'd probably work as well. That's true, but I'm not used to putting stuff on ready that isn't like another node. Is that weird? Well, you're right. You're right. I guess that'll work. Oops. Well, I don't know. I don't want the I don't want the setter function to do that. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know. I don't like it. Like, would it be weird to put the setter function underneath an onReady? That's weird to me. Can you change the health on the fly from the editor and make it so that it updates in the running game? I don't know if it quite does that. No, it doesn't want that. There might be a way to... If I put a setter here, maybe? Let me try something. Test value. Export variable test value. 100. So it's printing 100 if I make it 102. Oh, actually it does update. The reason why I didn't update it was because all the health stuff is set initially and it doesn't like, you know, it doesn't do anything after because it's the max. But if I export this as a range and 0 to 500 increments of 1, it's not giving me a... Here, okay. Well, if I run this, every time I change it, it actually does change in the game's execution, which is kind of nice, I suppose. Well, I think Unity is better about this stuff, where you change stuff on the fly and it updates in the game. Godot isn't really good with that. I've seen some Unity users complain about that in Godot. But I can get rid of this for now. I don't want to muck up my code with all this random stuff. Here's another thing. Yeah. See, I was just printing health.
I know I'm a big PPPOO otter.
Okay, Chumblo. Okay. Here's another thing I want to do with the health. I just thought it would be cooler if it did that Dark Souls thing where the health value changed, but there was that little like ghost health value that tweens before it like fully gets there. You know what I mean? Like the thing where you get hit and then the damage is like still kind of coming down a little bit. You know what I mean? I'll show you because this is the easy part. I had this part figured out already. You know what I mean though, right? Right? No one knows what I mean. Like you got a full health bar and you like deal a lot of damage to like a boss and it goes like it's got that like little like after thing where the health is still going down because you're seeing it from what it was before. Yeah, you know what I mean. I want to do that and I already figured it out. So I'm going to put that in. So let's go into here. What we're going to do is we're going to add... I'll call this... Player what health white. Because I want the color to be white. Which means I'll have to drag it back in. And then I'll make another one called player health red. And then I'll drag that in as well. Oh.
I'm trying to blow on it.
There we go. Okay. Then, how did I do it? I had a timer in there too. I call it the delay timer. Health delay time. Health update delay timer. I'm really bad at naming stuff. I'll put that in there. And I'll make it, I guess, half a second. One shot. A one-shot timer means it won't restart after it finishes. Okay. So we want to put that in here. Oh my god, that's so long. I'll just call it delay timer. Then on ready, we want to connect delay timer dot timeout, which is the signal name, connect parentheses on delay timer timeout. Okay. Then down here we'll say func on delay timer timeout. Oh, don't worry about the sprites. I'll fix the sprites. I made the game low resolution, like super low resolution recently, and I haven't gotten to update my sprites yet. So right now they look crusty as hell. But I'll fix it. I don't know. I'll have to find time to fix it, to be honest, because doing the art takes freaking forever. I kind of wish someone would do the art for me. But I don't have anyone to do that, so I gotta do it. But it'll be okay. Have you tried changing the rendering to canvas item rather than viewport? Yes, but I want the characters to be the correct resolution, so I kind of want to keep it to viewport for now, if that makes sense. If that makes sense. I want it to be pixel perfect. But I'm worried about some stuff down the line where the camera is jittery. Let me see how jittery the camera is, actually. Is this jittery? It actually is kind of jittery. Do you see how... Just look at the walls over here. Especially when it starts to slow down. Because it has to, like, snap to the pixels. I might be worried about that. I don't think that's the camera. I think it is the camera because my project is such a low resolution. Like, it doesn't look jittery when it's like this because it's so small. But when I blow up all the pixels... I wonder if there's a way for me to... have the game be a larger resolution and then have the viewport of the actual like level get blown up and then have the camera, I don't know, but the camera is inside my level hierarchy right now. But you know what I mean? You know what I mean? But whatever. I could only deal with one problem at a time, so I'm not gonna ignore that for now. One of the things I've learned about making games is that there's like 800 problems to fix, and if you try to think about too many problems to fix at the same time, you'll freaking die. So I have to put that away. You can post-process to pixelize. There are settings for Pixel Perfect. You gotta change the project and sprite settings. No, the problem is I think I need the project to be... Well, yeah. I feel like I need the project to be a large resolution, and then I want the level to be a blown-up version of a small resolution. And if there's a way to put the camera outside that... Because in order to make it smooth, I'll have to have the pixels... I'll have to have the camera be like... Dude, my brain. Okay, whatever. We'll deal with that later. It's fine. It's fine. We won't worry about that yet. Just ask ChatGPT. I would time you out for saying that again. We don't fuck like that here. We don't fuck with that here. That's not how we roll around these parts. I don't want to hear that. It upsets me to hear that. Even if it's a joke.
What do you call an
This
intelligent
displeases
Chester?
me greatly.
A prodigy.
Please don't. I don't want to think about AI right now. It will literally come for all of our jobs one day, and we're all gonna be crying, and it won't be funny anymore. Rocco, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. A otter. Okay. Delay timer. I want to put. That's just how games work. Smaller resolution means less pixels. I know, but that's a problem, right? For like modern pixel art games. I feel like that's the reason why like top-down Zelda games from back then, they all used to be like you have the map divided into screens, like this. And you have like a landmass, right? Like this is like this is like a cliff side or something. Like this is like a cliff. Right? And you have like land masses and caves and stuff here. And your Link is like here, right? And like the camera will go from here as soon as you hit the edge, it'll slide from here to here. You know, as opposed to like, I mean, I'm sure there are other technical limitations too, but like if Link like walks here, the camera will then switch, as opposed to the camera always following where the player is. I think it's mostly because it would look like janky as hell. I don't know. I kind of feel like it would look really janky if you did that. Gotta draw things at the exact resolution it's shown. And position them at pixel perfect XY, including the camera. Fuck. I won't worry about that right now. I keep getting distracted. We're trying to do that health bar thing that we were talking about earlier. So actually what I think, because I figured this out before, I think I'll need to define a tween here. I need to define it outside, and you'll see why soon, but in the meantime, we'll get tree.create tween. Then we'll tween.tween property player health white value red No. Player health red dot value 1. That's the duration. Then backslash so I can use a different line because it's getting a little long. You can use backslash to split lines into 2 lines, is something I've learned recently. Dot set ease tween ease in out. This makes it so that the animation is smooth, like there's easing. Set trans tween dot trans quad. Then I think I'm going to need a physics process. Or maybe just a process? Process. No, I don't know if I... No, I don't think I do, actually. That was just for the test. Actually, these should be red. My bad. This should be red. Okay. I think this should work, maybe? Fingers crossed. Just write shorter lines. How am I supposed to shorten set ease tween dot ease in out dot set trans tween dot trans quad? It's just long, and also my variable names are long, and I don't want to use single letter variable names. Okay. Let's get hurt. It didn't work. Oh, I know why. I know why it didn't work. Hang on. Well, first of all, I want to change the health back to 100. That way you can see it better. And then we'll go back here. And we'll do a, The reason why it's not working is because... Where is it? Where did I put the colors? Oh, here it is. Theme override style. I have to uncheck background. I need the red health bar to be... The black background of the red health bar was blocking the other one. I actually think it was working, it just you couldn't see it. So now that I made it transparent here... Oh, hang on. I also need to... use a different flat here. Okay. There we go. And then in this one's empty. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. You couldn't even see. Excuse me. Over here, the progress bar, I have to make the background empty for the red one because I want the white to be underneath it. So now it should work. Check it out. Check it out. We got 100 health. Check out what happens. Ooh, wait, that's not... Hang on, hold up. That's not... That is not... Hang on. The background needs to be a new style box. Okay. Right now, the background is nothing, which, I mean, I think it defaults to, like, the themes background, but I actually need to fill it with an empty nothing. So now the background is a style box empty. Now it'll work. Jesus. Dude, making games is insane. None of this stuff is even hard. Okay, now it'll work. Check it out. Kill me. Ooh, look at that. Oh, hang on. Hang on, it's not tweening. Hang on, it's not tweening. It's not tweening. Hang on, hold up, it's not tweening. No! No, it's not working. Why isn't it working? This shouldn't have a script. Only this has a script. Well, actually, no, it should. It should. No, it should actually. I think it was correct for having that. Player, what was it? It was called Player Health UI. I should really call it something better. But let me drag it in actually. I think we do need that. Because it will set the max health on initializing. Then on timer timeout. Oh, you know what the issue is? I think I haven't started the timer. I think that's what that is. So I think I need to, on player health changed, I just have to do delay timer dot start. I probably want to stop the timer if it's already running. And then I'll start. And then... Oh, here's why we need to put tween out here. I'll show you. So now it should work. Oh my god, now it should work, please. Please work. Yeah, look at that! See that? Well, actually... I don't know if it's easy for me to show you. It's kind of annoying. But the reason is...
Lurkers are huge.
If tween.kill... This makes it so that if, like, 80 guys are punching me at the same time... If 80 guys are punching me at the same time... Then... Like... The tween is going to... It's gonna, like... Finish what it was, tweening to, and then do the tween after. But I want it to actually, like, pause if you're getting hit, like, a ton. I don't want it to be moving when it does that, so that's why we kill the tween, if it's tweening. And tweens created with code get automatically, freed, I think. So... You need to tween from current health to target health. I do. I think I do. But, like, if a tween is running, it won't stop unless you kill it. Or pause it. So, the tween's already been created because the health is changing. But if you get punched again, I want it to pause. And then be like, okay, let's start another tween.
Am I a ding-dong doofus?
I am a ding-dong doofus, but we're getting this sorted out. And actually, you know what? I don't want it to, like... I don't want the delay timer to be that long. I want it to be like 0.3. And I want the duration of the tween to be like 0.5. So I feel like this will be a little bit snappier. Let's try. Ow. That's a little bit better, right? Maybe I want it even faster. Like 0.2. And this will be 0.3. Check it out. Ow. That's pretty cool, right? I don't know. I think it's kind of cool. I think it's cool. No one else thinks it's cool, but that's fine. No one thinks it's cool, but it's okay. The most important thing is I think it's cool. Now I am dead. I am dead now. Nibbles, hi! Welcome, welcome. I am having such a hard time with game stuff, but I am learning, which is the most important part. I could even, now I could even, now that I figured it out, I could, I'm sorry the sprites look so crusty. It's because I haven't actually, they're way too big for how small I made the resolution, so I'll definitely fix that. They're crusty right now. And I haven't bothered to make it bigger again. But I am working on that. I'll actually show you, because it's been brought up a few times. This guy's trying to orbit me, but he's walking into a wall because he doesn't know the wall exists. Oh well. But I am working on updating the sprite to be a bit smaller. Because right now, like, it looks like this, which is way too many pixels. But I'm working on making them look like this. See? Look how different they are. So you see how, like, you see how how different it is? And then it won't be so jittery anymore once I fix it. I've only gotten these done so far, and they're not final yet. Like, I want it to be a bit more blended. But that's compared to what it was before, which is just not the right resolution. And I think it's cuter like this anyway. I don't know. I'm still kind of new to pixel art as well. And I've learned that I don't enjoy pixel art. I don't like doing pixel art. I still want to do a good job, but I hate it. My next game will be in 3D, I think. I think I like 3D better. 3D is where it's at, personally. But, you know. You know, it'd be a quirky game mechanic. Delay the white bar from tweening towards the final value. You can punch and get some health back to refill the white bar. Like Bloodborne? I don't know about that mechanic. I don't know about putting that in my game, but that is really cool. I actually never played Bloodborne. I want to, though. I've only ever played Dark Souls and a little bit of Elden Ring. But okay. So we got that figured out. What do I want to do next? You know the thing in Kingdom Hearts where in Kingdom Hearts you have like a little picture of Sora? This is what Sora looks like. That's Sora, right? That's Sora. And then you have like then you have the health that's like bleh. Does anyone played Kingdom Hearts? I don't care about the circular health bar, but this thing, the fact that the player portrait is there, I want that. That looks exactly like him. Thank you. No, I want to put that in. I want a little picture of Chester with the health bar here and the little Chester here. Like that. I want that. And there's another mechanic that I want to put in that we haven't that I haven't discussed yet. There's another thing I want to put up there. But in the meantime, this is what I want the UI to look like. Which means every time he gets hurt, I want him to look like this. I want it to change like this every time he gets hurt. Which means I gotta figure that out too. Oh, I gotta figure it out. Oh, I gotta feel... There's too many things. Okay, well, you'll be pleased to know that it's gonna be like this, masked out in a circle here. Like, normally it looks like this. And then when he gets hurt, it looks like this. I just haven't done it. I haven't finished it yet. Why not put the image change in the damage player function? Yeah. Oh, I have to probably put it in a signal because the GUI lives in a different scene. But I could emit the signal in the take damage function. That would probably make sense, right? Which means I have to do this really quick. This was my initial sketch, which is kind of cute too, honestly. But I don't know. I kind of want to go with this one instead. Oop. What's this? Oop. That was just a reference. I don't need this. Okay, let's do... I want the background to be like... maybe this? Does that hurt your eyeballs? Maybe. Then I have a palette in here. Somewhere. Chester. I got my 3 palettes. Makima. Umi. Chester. Aha. There it is. Then I'll just put this in really quick. I'm coloring with my mouse right now because I want this to be really fast. Okay. Boop, boop. Like that. Okay. Boom, boom. Just coloring it really quick. So I can implement another feature, hopefully. And then we can call it. Because I've been going for 4 hours. Wow, time flies when you are struggling with understanding a concept. But it's okay, we made it. Let's see. I do draw, yeah. Well, sometimes. Honestly, I don't like it very much. But I go through moods where I love drawing and then I hate it. Which is why I need to get more hobbies to fill up my time until I start liking to draw again. I am currently in my don't like drawing phase. But right now I'm drawing with a mouse because I don't... If I wanted to move to my Cintiq, I would have to move every window over and then, like, change my stream setup a little bit, and I'm too lazy to do that. And my Discord is on my Cintiq monitor right now, and I'd have to, like, move that around. I've been in my don't like drawing phase for the past 3 years, but it meant I started making games. That's awesome. I am beginning my game making journey. I don't know how serious I want to make this, but it's just a hobby right now. But I'm super into it, to be honest. I think I've always kind of liked tinkering with stuff and making things work. I've always just been intimidated. I think programming was intimidating. But thankfully GDScript is kind of simple. I feel like I'd be much more willing to learn other programming languages now that I've gotten at least some handle on GDScript. Like, I wouldn't say I'm a pro at it, but I definitely know how it works, like, on some level. So, I don't know if you're like me and you want to get started. I would say, I mean, like, sure, it would maybe be quicker if you just started with another language, like C#. But if you're intimidated, GDScript is very non-threatening to me. Maybe I could probably learn Python because the syntax is so similar. But I don't know, I don't really feel like I need to learn programming outside a gaming context. I'm not here to, like, make apps or websites or anything. Games are cool. It rewards just about everything you learn. I know, I love that, like... I don't know, it's just like building, like, a tiny little machine that works. And I like... I don't know, I feel like I spread myself thin sometimes. Because I draw, I do this and that or whatever. But... I think when you're, like, an indie developer, you kind of do need to have some knowledge of how to do everything. And I think being a bit of a jack of all trades helps me in this kind of situation, because I'm like, ooh, I get to make a spray. I'll make a spray. Oh, I'll try to make this thing work. I'll try to get it to work. Even though it's hard. I like it. Right now, I'm kind of at a place where... I want... I want to make stuff more than I have ideas to make. Like, I'm like, ooh, I want to make something cool. But I don't actually have any ideas. Which... I don't know. If that's bad of me, I feel like everyone's got ideas. Ideas are like one of the most like abundant resources on the planet. Which is why people email me sometimes trying to get me to draw their dumb freaking like show. They're like, "Oh man." People who like, you know, I feel like a lot of artists experience this where people are like, "Oh, you're an artist? Oh, I got this idea. Yo, I got this show idea. Just draw my idea and we'll make a lot of money and I'll maybe pay you." What those people don't realize is everyone's got ideas. Why would I make your idea? I gotta make my idea. Except, I don't have ideas. I'll get them though. Don't give me yours. I feel like ideas are easy for most people, but I struggle with that sometimes. Even just drawing, I never know what to draw. For a long time, I only did fan art because it's what gives you attention, and you don't need to be terribly original. I've been making a Souls-like with Devil May Cry influences. Vertical momentum is halted when attacking. But you're a cute ferret? Oh my gosh.
Mercy, I'm about to bust.
That sounds awesome. I'm already sold. Yo, Steelfire, thank you for the sound redeem. Thank you. I'm a jack of all trades except for music. Yeah, I'm pretty clueless for music too. But I believe in your skill set. It'd be super fulfilling to me to be able to do all these things and combine it into a sick final product. I believe in you. I mean, that's kind of what I'm trying to do. I just need to make sure I don't overdo it. Because I also have a problem with scoping too big. I bought a $500 amp and a 7-string guitar to make death metal for the OST. What the hell? That's so awesome, though. What? I am absolutely sold. Please let me know when you have like a demo or the game's out or something. I'll play the hell out of that. People that go, I have an idea, I should have someone else make it for me for free, puzzle me. Oh, it doesn't puzzle me at all. I understand how their simple brain works. But it's just not reality. Good ideas are hard, I think. Once you know how to make stuff, you start filtering ideas. That is true. I guess right now I'm at the stage where I'm like, I feel like... Not that I should wait too long to start making stuff, but... It's hard to even know what's feasible until I have a grasp on how the program works. But I honestly feel like I do kind of have a grasp on how Godot works on a general sense now. So I should start trying to like... My next goal is to make something people can download and play. You know, even if it's like a 10-minute demo. I want to get to the stage where I'm not afraid to like put stuff out there and be like, can you check this out and tell me if it sucks ass? Because I don't really put myself in that position that often. Unless you count posting art. Not Game Maker Guy, I'm writing a scavenger hunt for a large team building event. Aw, that's awesome. Stop being too ambitious. I don't know, it's a balance. You should at least be a little ambitious. Let me color this in really quick. I'll make it really sloppy, because I'm using a mouse and I want to get to the next stage. And I'm ready to, like, lay down in my bed because it's been 4.5 hours. By the way, I played, Five Nights at Freddy's yesterday for the first time, and that game is so scary. That's, like, one of the scariest games I ever played in my life. I feel like most horror games aren't that scary. I know it's a really scary game when deep down inside I'm like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I want to end stream. I don't want to do this. Don't make me. Like, that's what I was thinking the entire time. But I also had a lot of viewers yesterday, so I'm like, I also didn't want to stop. And also, you know, I wanted to play it. But, like, there was a deep part of me that's like, please, don't make me do another. And the only other time I felt that was, I don't play that many horror games, but Outer Wilds DLC was also, like, freaking dreadfully scary. And I'm just like, no, don't make me go inside the house with no lights. And I don't really feel that often. Yeah, jump scares fucking suck. But I want to, you know, I gotta stop being a freaking weenie baby about it. The primal fear that FNAF produces is insane. It totally is. Like, I was like, oh my god, like, I need to stop. But I did it. I freaking did it. I haven't done the 6th night yet, though. I don't know if I ever will. I hated the anglerfish in the base game and never went back. Oh, yeah, you know what? The anglerfish from, gosh, what's it called? That planet. Dark Bramble is pretty freaking scary too. But oh my god, if you think that's scary, the second half of the DLC, I won't spoil it, but I will speak really generally about the setup. You reach a point in the DLC where you have to explore basically like a large multi-floor mansion. And eventually you need to grab something from deep inside this building. You need to do this a few times actually. But once you need to grab it, you need to do a thing where you turn off all the lights before you go in. So you have to remember the exact layout of the entire building with this tiny flashlight. And then there's guys in there that are just roaming around. And it's pitch black. It's really, really scary. As soon as you turn off the lights, you're like, oh man, don't make me go inside. Oh god. It's horrible, but also really good. I basically had my eyes closed when I played that. I don't actually know how I did it. So good though. Outer Wilds, just as a general game, I gotta say, like, please play it. Please play it, even though the fish in that one planet is really scary. It's one of my favorite games ever. It's a puzzle game. It's like a puzzle exploration game. So you don't really know what you're doing, but you're exploring and kind of piecing together. You're piecing together the lore. Because there was like a alien civilization that inhabited this solar system before you. And as you figure stuff out, you start following leads and learning more stuff. And then some crazy shit happens. I have to play Half-Life Alyx, so you have to play Half-Life Alyx so you can experience the Jeff section. Oh, fuck. I have Half-Life Alyx. I haven't played it before. Is it worse than Ravenholm? Aw, man. VR horror is something I have not explored. There are some, like, VR chat horror, maps, worlds, whatever. But they're not scary at all, because it's VR chat, and VR chat is just not scary. But I've never played an actual horror game in VR. I would probably be scared. I want to be spooked psychologically. That's why I like Omori. Okay, Omori isn't scary, although it does have some horror aesthetics. But if you play Omori all the way through, you will be emotionally scarred. And it's great. I love Omori. I played it and now I'm like, wow, I'm gonna be upset for a long time. But it's not like a primal kind of fear. VR horror sounds spoopy. I'm a baby at haunted houses IRL. Haunted houses IRL? What? You mean like those things where they put like, they like jump scare you? I don't know if I've ever gone to one of those. Sometimes there's like haunted houses where they're like actually haunted and they just like let you stay in like the basement. And you bring like ghost hunting gear. And it's not like a... It's not like a thing where they put like cobwebs and stuff around. I've never gone to either haunted house. The fake ones? Oh, the Halloween ones. I haven't done those either. Do you believe in ghosts? I'm not very superstitious logically, but I am totally scared of ghosts. Like, you know, I'm like big on like science and vaccines and shit. But I will absolutely be scared if I'm like at a graveyard at night.
Hard frat boy, hard frat boy, hard frat boy, hard.
So I'm not sure how to answer that question. I feel like yes. Toffee Bunny, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Yeah, I am so scared of the dark and ghosts and shit. But like, I know they're not real. But what if though? My hometown used to have a few that were huge around Halloween. The zombie-themed one where people chase you around? Oh my god. How is that stuff even allowed? That's gotta be some, like, legal liability. Where if you, like, punch them in the face because you get startled, like, they'll probably yell at you, but it's like, well, what'd you expect? You chased me around the house with a chainsaw. Like, they're probably not allowed to touch you, but, like, they're probably bound to, like, bump into you. They're out there scaring people. I don't know if I'd be okay with that. I would try it though. Yeah, I'd be scared as hell. Like, I'd kick him in the balls, like, without even... Like, I wouldn't be thinking. I'd be like, ah! And kick him in the nuts. And then, oh, I get in trouble? Nah. It's not my fault. Okay. Let's export this. Yeah, let's export this. I'll crop it after. Actually... Okay, I'll do it like this. I want it to be formatted properly. Let me grab that and put that here. I just got here. Fun fact, I broke my glasses and got it all fixed in 10 minutes. Oh my gosh, I'm glad your glasses got fixed. So there's one, and there's two. So it's like, you know, when you take damage, it's like, I should move both of these down a little bit. Oh, ow, oh. There we go. That's good. Let's move it up a little. Okay, cool. Chester, your tweet else if, yeah. I don't know, I found that somewhere. Okay, so let's do this and this. We'll say Chester normal or health UI icon normal. I'm trying to be better about naming stuff. Then we'll do health UI icon hit.
Our forces are
That
under
makes sense.
attack.
Whoa! JT, welcome on in. How was your stream? Fred D's nuts? Fred D's nuts? What were you doing? What? What? Welcome on in. Welcome. How was your stream? Welcome on in, everybody. Hello. I am working on a little portrait for Chester for this game demo that I'm working on to teach myself how to make games. It's very bare bones. I'm a beginner. I don't know how any of this stuff works, but I want a little Kingdom Hearts icon where the player's portrait is in the corner, and every time you take damage, it's like, yeah, oh, ah, you know what I mean? Like every time you get hurt, it shows. I beat the Ruins DLC for Security Breach with all the endings. Whoa! Congrats! Whoa! I literally played my first ever FNAF game yesterday. It was Five Nights at Freddy's 1. And I did the first 5 nights. And then you're like, whoa, there's another night? Shit. But that was my first experience with 5 nights. I was a pro gamer somehow. Did you get to night 7? No, I stopped after the 5th one, and I was also really, really scared, and I really wanted to stop. But I should suck it up and play it. But yo, congrats. Whoa, that's awesome. Have you tried Pizza Tower? I have not tried Pizza Tower, but I kind of want to play Pizza Tower with the Pinkie Pie mod. Because there's a Pinkie Pie mod that changes Peppino from Pizza Tower to Pinkie Pie from My Little Pony. And they animated every single frame. There were like, I don't know, 500 frames or something. And I kind of want to play that. They called it Pizza Party or something like that. But I should probably also play it like normal. I just thought the mod was so high effort and cool. Pro gamer, JT being pro. Whoa. Okay, so I have this thing here, and I've got these portrait files. I'm gonna put them inside my game project file. Okay, so it's in. Let me close this, because we don't need it anymore. I'll clean this up another time, but we don't need it right now. So I will... Uh-oh, wait a minute. Okay, no, we're good. So this is our game. There's a lot wrong with it. It's very much a work in progress. And you can tell because this is my test level. It's just 2 squares and a bad guy. A big dude. But this is what we were working on earlier. Earlier, I made it so that there's a health bar. This is what the health bar looks like. And I made it so that when you take damage, there's a little, like, after bar effect. That, like, there's a... I don't know how to describe that thing that I keep talking about. Where if you take a lot of damage... There's that, like, after health bar that, like, goes from what your health was to what it turned into. You make video games? I'm trying. So this you'll see. Here it is. This is me. I know the sprite looks really messed up, but I'll fix it, don't worry. And this is the enemy. He's wandering on its own, which is something I added the other day. So if enemies are idling for too long, they'll start just walking around in random directions. I don't want to get too close because they'll start chasing me. But yeah, see, he's wandering. But now I have this thing where if I get hit, you see that? That honestly took me like 3 hours to figure out how to do that, even though it's kind of easy. Do you have a visual cone? There's no visual cone, but there is, I could enable the collision shapes. You know, it really should be a cone, but it's actually just a single ray from the enemy to the player. So if I enter in this circle, it will see me anywhere, even from behind, but only if the ray cast, which is this line here, is not colliding with a wall. So if I go around here and stand inside the circle, you'll see that the raycast points at me. That's actually the enemy just wandering. He actually doesn't see me. You can tell because this bar up here is how... The bar has to fill up for him to start chasing me. So I guess technically this could be a cone if I added more. Maybe I could add like a ray over here and a ray over here so that it can peek over corners and see me. I think a lot of games will have multiple rays. I've seen a tutorial where there's multiple rays. But then, once he starts chasing you, he'll remember you for like 3 seconds before he forgets. And if he enters this... So, I was lazy, and, you know, he can't actually attack you if you're underneath him. So that's why this inner circle here is for him to orbit around you. So if you're above him, he'll try to get around you. Which I feel like is a huge... If I'm thinking about, like, balance and, like, gameplay and stuff, that's, like, not balanced at all. Like, you can just stand underneath enemies and, like, they'll never be able to hit you. But again, you know, this game isn't really for it to be, like, super balanced or playable or anything. It's really just, like, a learning exercise. So at least on paper, there is a way for them to hit you. They'll just have to walk around. So this thin bar over here is when he's able to hit you. Actually, technically, he'll try to hit you, and he won't be able to reach. So I should probably make that bar a little bit... I should make it a little bit less wide, because he's trying to kill me because I'm inside his attack area, but his hitbox doesn't even reach me. Which is another thing I should be concerned about, but it's not a big deal. Again, this is just a learning thing. But you know, it does work. And I can kill him. Now he's dead. Oh my god, whoa, clutch? You see that? Whoa, I had 1 health left. I was planning on... Your hitbox is too big. I wanted to make it extremely generous. But I can always... It's easy to make it smaller. I actually do want to implement a mechanic where... if they deal a killing blow... Like, if they, like, just kill you by, like, a few points, I want to make it so that, like, you end up with 1 health bar. Like, you get, like, a final opportunity to, like, run away or something. But I didn't even put that in yet. It literally just brought me to 1 health purely by chance. So I gotta put in a thing where it's like, if damage being dealt is greater than remaining health, or if damage dealt minus remaining health is greater than 3 health points or 5 health points or something, then health equals 1. Something like that. So it doesn't, like, kill you right away. And then else health minus equals damage. Something like that. Actually, it's actually pretty easy now that I think about it. Make it a random value. If you get a critical, 50% chance to go to 1 instead of 0. Yeah. I definitely do want that. I want it to be a little bit like... There's a good chance that you'll survive it, but no, it won't happen all the time. That way, like, you don't rely on it or something. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of neat. Something to think about in the future. But it seems pretty easy to implement, so I don't want to focus on that right now. And yeah, and if the health is already 1, so it'd be like if damage minus health is blah blah blah. I don't know. It starts to get a little complicated, but definitely, yeah, if it's 1 already, it should definitely kill you. But that's the fun part, honestly. The part that makes me want to tear my hair out is when something small doesn't work and you don't know why. But right. So I wanted to, will you add slow regen? I have a plan for that. I have a plan. Okay, okay, you know what? I'll spoil it. I'll just say it here. Has anyone played God of War 2018 and also God of War Ragnarok? You know how Kratos has a Spartan Rage? I want to add Spartan Rage to my game. And then I want to have it that when you're in rage mode, every time you hit an enemy, you get your health back, little by little. I think it'd be more fun to focus on that as a means of regenerating health, as opposed to picking up a potion somewhere. I think that would be really fun, although there's a lot that I need to figure out in order to get that working. But I want to have it so that you run really fast and your sprite is completely different. There's a few things I need to figure out before I get that working. But that'd be so fun, though. That'd be so fun, I think. Ah, man, I'm excited for that. But I have to draw the sprite for Rage Mode Chester. Oh, I gotta draw the sprite. But it's fine, we'll get there. Punk Mode. Well, he's actually just gonna be like a crazy wild animal. What's the square below Chester? What is the square below Chester? That's a great question. I want to see if I can remember, because I can definitely find out. Oh, I know what that is. Oh, I know what that is. I know. Chester has a big punch that I haven't put in yet. I'll show you. Let's go to the animation player. So, you know that this is the regular attack. Sorry, his legs disappear. But the regular attack looks like this. But then he has a big attack. Like that. And that's what the big square is for. I think I wanted to add... I made it so big because I want to add like a big, like, impact particle thing. I also just made them extra big just for testing. But there's that, and then there's this one. Like that. So it'll be like light attacks left and right. Right now it's just, you know, left and right punch. But then after you land enough of these, you'll automatically go into the big attack to end the combo. But I just haven't done it yet. I'll get to it. I have a few ideas as to how to implement it. Basically, let me turn off these stinking collision shapes. But basically, there's a left and a right punch, right? I know the sprites look like ass right now, I'll fix it. There's a left and the right punch, and if you attack at regular intervals, it will register as a critical hit. You see how the letters get really big and turn yellow? That's because I am hitting really, at even, intervals. It just basically counts, like there's a counter that goes up every frame, and it compares the number that you punched with the other hand. Like at what frame you hit the punch. It compares it with the other one. And if you're like one number away, it'll register as a crit. And I wanted to do a thing where it's like, well, if you do enough perfect punches, then your big punch will be like a super big punch. But if you just land enough punches and they're not perfect, it'll still give you a big punch. It just won't do as much. And then I want the super big punch to be like, you know, like the engine pauses a little bit and it does like a big flashy thing where lights come out of you and then you punch and then all the enemies fly back. Like kind of like in a fighting game when you do like a final smash or something. Yeah, that stuff. I thought that'd be neat. Do you know a thing or two about level design? Nope. Nope. I don't know nothing about level design. But, you know, I'll put some rooms here and there and some doors and maybe even a key that you have to find in order to open a door. And, yeah, bing, bang, boom, you got yourself a level. Is it well designed? I don't know. I don't know, who cares? Whatever. Who says you need good level design in a video game? Come on. Those are some pretty involved mechanics. I don't know. I don't know. I just want to see if I could, like... It seems doable in my brain. I already have some knockback. Knockback is already figured out. I stole it from a tutorial. So, currently, you don't knock the enemy back. But if I just change a number, actually, they will actually start getting knocked back. I could literally change it. So I have knockback figured out. I'll save it for the big punch. If I make this like 20 over here, then you'll see that as I hit them, they get pushed back a little bit. He keeps walking around and it's not making it easy for me to demonstrate. But you'll see that he actually gets pushed back. So if I like change this to like 100, then it'll be like bop. Oh, I thought he would get pushed back a lot more than that. Bop. Let me change it to like 500. I'll make it 1,000. Let's see how much he gets pushed back by 1,000. Bop, 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 bop. Bop! Oh my god. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye. Bop! Out of here. To 100k for fun? Okay. It is now 100,000. Alright, you wanna fuck with me? Watch what happens. Watch what happens. Here, let me bring you over here. Bop! He just disappears. Immediately just fucking vanishes. Punch him into the wall. Well, he's just gonna stop. Actually, I don't know if he'll maybe even clip through the wall. I wanna see. I think if he's moving fast enough, maybe... Dude, he clipped through the wall! He's not even supposed to do that. He's supposed to hit the wall. Let me change it to 500 and see if he actually collides with the wall properly, which he's supposed to. Yeah, see? See? I punched him so hard, like, it couldn't even calculate collision in time. Because the distance that he would have flown was already, like, miles away. That's another thing, like, you have to worry about. If you have bullets that are moving so fast, you should probably use a raid cast, but if you use, like, an actual projectile bullet, if it's moving too fast, it'll actually... It might not even hit the player, because the distance that it's moving every frame could just, like, fly right past you. At least, I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Chester beats the fuck out of a guy in an alleyway. Simulator. That's how you're able to backwards long jump. Oh, that makes so much sense now. Yeah, because you're moving so fast and you backwards long jump. Every time I look at BLJ, I think bacon, lettuce, Jamato. Because I'm not really, you know, in the speedrunning community or anything. Like, man, I want to eat a BLJ right now. GBJ. Guacamole, bacon, Jamato. Blow long job. Oh. I think you and I are different in a lot of ways. Gay baby jail. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Game Boy Joy. That's cute. Right, I was doing something. I was cooking. So, here we are with this, right? I actually want to move... I want to move all this stuff over. Here. And then... Texture rect. Quick load. I forgot how big I made it. So let's scale you down. You don't need to be this big. Although once I get the real resolution, I'll have to do this all over again. I just didn't bother making it small. How do I scale you down? Yeah, I know I won't have a lot of pixels, so we'll see how crusty this looks. But when I make the final version, I'll clean it up and actually make it like pixel art. But right now, we'll just work with this, because I don't feel like cleaning it up yet. How do I scale you down? Uh, uh, I screwed it up. I think I want to scale the texture resource as opposed to the actual node. If it'll let me do that. Okay, apparently you can't. So I will scale the actual node. Where'd it go? There we go. Yeah, I know it's gonna look really crusty. I'm sorry. I just... You know, if I wanted to do this, I'd have to have the art ready, but I'm streaming right now, so I can't finish the art. Although I know I could have probably exported it super small, but... I'm sorry, I forgot. I love this song. Oh my gosh, this song is by Origami Angel. I love them. They're so good. It's like math rock. Wanted to let you all know that my first BF didn't go so well. Oh. I am sorry. But you're here now, it's okay. It happens. Thank you for joining us today. Perhaps this will inspire you to make a game. And then one day your game...
SPC _
That's probably not a good
says
strategy to
hands
make
up
a game
3
for the sole
minutes.
purpose of getting a BF. But I don't know. Hobbies are a way to meet people. Oh, arms up. Let me do that. I'm inspired. Nibbles, you inspire me so much. I've been loving what you've been posting with your puzzle game. The puzzle game where you stop time. And those shaders look so good. The black hole shader I saw was like, whoa! I didn't even know you could do that. That's awesome. It's so good. It's so cool. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's really cool. I don't know. It's just happy. I'm glad to see more people using Godot. Not because like I don't owe anything to Godot, but it's just what I've decided to learn, and when I see other people using it, I'm like, yay. Because I don't know how to use Unity, although I should probably teach myself. Like Godot isn't perfect by any means. So I've been thinking about how to mask images in other images. Like if I wanted this to be a circle portrait, I think I have to make a new shader for that. But I don't know how to... So the reason why I want to mask it is, as opposed to just exporting a circle, is because when the player takes damage, I want it to be like... You know what I mean? I want it to be like... But I don't want the circle to move. I just want the image behind the circle to move. I don't know how to do that with shaders. I haven't really done shaders before. There's a pretty simple one you could do that you could like put another texture over it, and then all the transparent pixels don't show. But I don't know. It's kind of I don't know. I don't know how I don't know how to do it. So I found out that there's another way you can mask stuff. the other way to do it is you can use a light node. If you put a point light here and you add... I might have to export a circle. Let me do that.
Our forces are under
Alright,
attack.
whoa! Langhu, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Yeah, I'll measure the exact pixels later, but for demonstration purposes, I'll just make it 50. Because I'm lazy and I'm on stream right now. Welcome on in. How's your stream? Welcome, welcome. So let me make a circle here. Hi, Ali. What's that face for? Are you okay? Here, I really wanted to get this done before ending stream. But I am getting kind of tired, so I won't be streaming for much longer. So we'll say this is a circle. Here's my circle. Oh, you're playing Roblox. Awesome. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I'm trying to make a game, and it's hard. My eyeball started twitching. Is someone talking about me? Isn't that how it goes? If someone's talking about you, then your eye starts twitching. If it's good, if they're saying good things, it's one eye, and if they're saying bad things, it's the other eye, right? I've heard that before. Gosh, it's like twitching really bad. Who's talking shit? I know someone's talking shit right now. We're playing a horror game, don't scream. Whoa. I hope it went well. Did you scream? That's why you blink? Maybe I haven't been blinking enough. Let me export this circle as a PNG. Health UI icon mask. So we got that. Let's grab this and put it in our game project file. I definitely have been staring at this for way too long. It's been 5 hours. My eye's going crazy. Ugh. Okay, so we have that. Ugh. I will rest, I will. I will rest when I'm dead. So let's put in our circle. Here. And we can position the light over the image. We'll change the color to black and the energy to 0. Because we don't need it. Mix. Okay, so here's how we do. Maybe not mix, maybe add. Well, mix for now. Then we go into our texture rect, and then... Oh, Ali! By the way, everybody, check Ali's Twitter right now. You can get yourself a badge to be hand-delivered at MFF if you're going to MFF. Right now, it's only in-person delivery. Black and... glow-in-the-dark. I was gonna say black and white. Glow-in-the-dark badge with glow-in-the-dark glitter. $110. Look how cute that is. Oh my god, they're Munchie badges. Look how dank these badges are. This could be yours. It's laminated for you. The badge clip is included. Wow, that's a steal. Holy cow. Go over there right now and fill out the commission form if you're going to MFF. I want... Oh my god! Twitter.com/cparty. Right there! Please, please. Oh my gosh, you won't be disappointed. I promise you. I've gotten badges from Ali before, and I love them all. And you can customize your potato chip bag. You can make it any snack you want. How cool is that? Pretty cool. I'm serious. They're available for commission starting like today. So you wanna snatch them up before they're all gone. You know what I mean? But anyway, where was I? Right. Texture rect. I'll call this player icon. Player icon. And I'll call this one player icon mask. And then... how do I do this? If I go into... Visibility? Light mask. It's in my notes somewhere. What did I do? Canvas item. It's canvas item... Material. New material. And light mode to light only. Then we want to go here and make this add. What? What? Hold up. Is that just part of the image? That was in my story. Oops. Okay, whatever. We'll deal with it. It's fine. We're live right now, so I can't change it. Okay. Add. Cool. Let's just pretend it's round. Look at this. Look how cute this is. Cool. Then I want to make it so that honestly it looks cool that way. I don't know. But here's what I'll do. I'll add this here as an onReady variable called player icon. And I want to say I could add it to onPlayerHealthChanged, but onPlayerHealthChanged, like, let's say I eat a potion or something, it's still going to trigger this signal. And I don't want Chester to wince when you get healed. So I'll have to make a new one. We'll have to go back into our events bus. Where's our events bus? Events bus, signal, player damaged. And yeah, I'll do damage. I'll put damage in here, although we won't need it. Or I don't know. You know what? I'll add it when I need it. What am I adding stuff I don't need for? I'm overcomplicating it. So if I go into Chester's hurt box, no, if I want to, because technically in the code, if the player doesn't have a take damage command, I don't want to put it here. I want to put it actually when the damage is happening. So we'll go into take damage and we'll say emit signal. No, it's events emit signal player damaged. There we go. That looks about right. Why not check if the health change is positive or negative and put the icon there? I guess I could. I don't know. I feel like I would be bloating up the I don't know. I want to make this function do its thing. I don't want to make it too bloated in case I think of something else. If I think of another thing, maybe then I'll add it in this as well, and then before I know it, it'll get so big. I think I'm just gonna leave it like this. So, although I mean that's perfectly valid. I think I could totally do that. But in the meantime, I'll just do it like this: connect on player damaged. That way, I know exactly what's happening. On player damaged. There's no arguments. Void. I want to say we'll do variable player icon texture equals player icon dot texture. This is a texture file. Then I want to add a timer. Timer, we'll say player, icon, timer. Boom. Add that in here. Boom. This will be for 0.1 seconds, and it's a one-shot. Player, icon, timer, dot start. Then, we're gonna need another function. This is getting kind of big now. On player, icon, timer, timeout. And we'll say, actually, I should probably put this out here, because I'm going to need to access it here. So I might have to do this. I'll put this up here. Then I'll do doop, ba-doop, boop. Then this will be, gosh. This will be it's a texture 2D. So we'll put texture 2D. You should add a debug menu. Oh, how does that work? Is that just like something developers can do, like kind of like the developer console that lets you like add enemies or reset your health or something? I don't really know nothing about that. Also, welcome to the stream, Jimmy Davis. Welcome, welcome. In software development, designing a skeleton of future features helps a lot. I don't know what my future features are going to be, though. Yeah, maybe I will add a menu at some point, but the game hasn't reached that level of complexity yet. So, we have our texture, our empty texture here. I just need to store this because I want to change it to the injured one and then change it back to whatever icon it was before. Just in case I want to add, like, different icons for something. Like, for example, if there is a booze pickup that Chester picks up a beer that gives him, like, plus 20 stamina or something, right? Maybe I want to change the icon to a Woozy Chester. Can I get a frat boy Woozy in chat? But then, you know, I want, once he's injured, to it play the injured one, but I want it to remember the texture that it switched out of, as opposed to just telling it, hard-coding it to the normal texture. Thank you for the frat boy Woozies. So, on player, timer, timeout, player icon dot texture equal player icon texture. Or maybe I should just call it like previous icon texture. Maybe that's a little bit clearer. So that means I'll need to change it to whatever the new thing is, which means I'll need to preload it? Am I preloading it? Variable hit icon texture texture 2D equals preload? Shouldn't it be on one sprite sheet? Oh my god, you're right. That makes so much more sense. Oh my god, you're right. I should have all the icons on one sprite sheet. Fuck. Okay, well, we're doing it like this for now. I'll change it. I will absolutely implement that. Make it one sprite sheet, you dunce. But in the meantime, maybe I can... can I preload the image? Hit. There it is. Got it. Yeah, then change the rect for each change. Oh, okay, that... Then change... What's src rect? Okay. Source rect. Okay, I'll do that. But for now, this is how we're doing it, because I just want to see it work. I think it'll be easy to change. But, okay, now that the preload's in there, I can say player icon texture equals hit icon texture. So let's test it. Please don't crash, please don't crash, please don't crash. Okay, it didn't show up to class today. Which is a problem. Why is this happening? Hold up. Well, the nice thing is that it should show up here, but it's not, which means once I figure it out, it'll be there. Oh. The light masking thing doesn't work when you put it in a different scene, I think. Is that true? That's the only reason why I can think of that it doesn't work. Is the whole the masking trick I'm using doesn't work. Right? Why else wouldn't it work? Yeah, look, it's gone. Uh-oh. 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 How do I get it to work? Ah, shit. I really thought. Maybe if I put it in a canvas layer, it'll get flattened? Maybe? I don't think this will work, but I'll try. The timer doesn't have to be in there. As soon as you put it in a canvas layer, it disappears. Interesting. Very interesting. I guess lights don't work inside canvas layers. It would make sense. I mean, canvas layers for UI elements, you technically wouldn't have to light them. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Crap. Shit. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Fuck. Okay. Alright. Cool. I can't do this anymore. So if I have a canvas material and I clear it, does that mean... Oh, hang on. This is a genuine question for anyone who knows about Godot. So, I had a canvas item here react to lights, which is how I did the masking thing. And I'm like, alright, well that didn't work for me, so I want to delete it, right? I want to delete this little material resource thing. If I clear it, does it technically still live inside the game somewhere? Like, is it... You know, is it like floating around? Is it just like orphan data just like living somewhere? Allie told me she is gently stroking her screen on your position like a normal person. What? Allie, I miss you too. I'm sorry, I gotta figure this out. No, poor Allie. You know what would make Allie feel better? You know what Allie really needs right now? $110 on her Twitter. Fill out the commission form. Only if you're going to MFF. I have to clarify. This is only in-person delivery at MFF right now. There might be shipping in the future. But I know a lot of people do go to MFF, so if you want this, this could be yours. Please stop. No, why? I think this is awesome. I want everyone to get their hands on this. Don't miss this. Probably at some point after MFF, there will be a shipping option. Perhaps. So keep your eyes peeled for that. If you're interested in this and you're not going to MFF, be sure to follow twitter.com/S3APARTY. Make sure to follow for any extra announcements. What is a munchie badge? This is a munchie badge. It's a con badge. You see the lamination and this little slot that you put this lanyard in? You get to wear this around. That way people will know what your name is and also get some cute custom-made art. And you get to be like, hee hee, this is me. I'm high. Anyway. Hoping they come to TFF. I would love to get one. See? Oh my gosh. See, people see how good the freaking badge is, and I'm happy. I'm here to spread the good word. Yeah, right now it's MFF in-person pickup only, but that could change in the future. What's your max health? My max health is 100. It seems like I will have to do this other method. Do shaders work inside a canvas layer? That's what I'm worried about now. So if I go to material, new shader material, you can't see me do that, it's right here. New shader material, shader, new shader. I'll call it, wait a minute. This is, yeah. New shader, player icon dot GD shader. I've never, this is baby's first shader. Shaders use a completely different language than GDScript. It's like a Godot shader language that's based off of GLS something or other. I don't know nothing about this. But I do have some code written in my notes. So I'll use that as a starting point. Uniform. I almost instinctively wrote unicorn. Uniform sampler 2D mask texture. Void fragment. Void fragment sounds like some freaking crazy shit. Void fragment? That's like some that's like freaking Kirby Final Boss shit. But anyway, whatever. Like, what do I know? Vec 4. That sounds like some Stranger Things shit. Color equals texture. Texture UV. Color dot A, which is the alpha channel. Multiplied by texture mask texture UV dot A semicolon color equals color semicolon. So that will give me an extra thing over here. No, where is it? Shader parameters, mask texture. This appeared here because I put it here, I guess. Let's load up the circle that we made. Okay. Oh, interesting. It's... How do I make it so that it doesn't do the blurry filtering business? That's another thing I have to figure out. But I guess it's fine for now. Here's the thing though. If I wanna do you want it pixelated? I do want it pixelated. I just don't know how. can I make it so that there's a shader parameter here that's like texture? Like here, I'm gonna borrow something from another shader that I have copied down. Uniform float. I'll say texture X hint range I don't know. -10 to 10 equals 0? I don't know what I'm doing, by the way. Wait, it didn't like that. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Why is it freaking out? Oh. I forgot the semicolon. I forgot it in my notes as well. My bad. Okay. So, can I make it so that every time I take damage, I can scroll this parameter here and it will make this texture wiggle around? I feel like that's something that should be possible, right? You know what I mean? Oh, uniform sampler 2D mask texture filter nearest. Oh. Whoa! Oh my gosh. Nibbles, you're a genius. Thank you. Holy shit. Whoa, that looks so good. Do you want it to distort? No, not necessarily. I just want it to move around as if I'm doing this, but the circle doesn't move. The UV part of the texture is the position parameter. Whoa. UV. I wish the documentation was better for shaders. So UV is a vec2. It has an X and a Y. Okay. So if I did vec2 vec2 texture scrolling equals texture X. wait, I'm cooking. Texture Y. Wait. Like vec2 probably needed to look like this, right? If I had to guess. Texture Y. And then this, and then I put texture scrolling here. Wait, it didn't like that. Hang on. I should probably make offset. Wait, that probably makes add it to... Oh, add it! Oh. Wait. UV plus... Ah! Oh god. Oh god. I guess it makes sense because the image is cropped and it doesn't know what to do. It just bleh. I did it though. Whoa! That's crazy! Thank you! Oh my god. Everyone is so smart. Fuck. My favorite part about learning this stuff is finding out just how smart people are, because then they know how to do this stuff. Infinite brim, yeah. So let me decrease this hint range. I don't think it needs to be that high. So, am I able to animate these on an animation player? There was another thing that someone did in a tutorial. There's a YouTuber by the name of ShaggyDev, whose videos I like, who talks about using something called Open Simplex Noise for their camera shakes, as opposed to just, like, shaking the camera, like, at random... Like, every frame, just shaking at random. They use noise instead. And I wonder... I have their code over here. I mean, it's on their YouTube video. I wrote for myself, revisit this. I'll have to expand this masking thing later. Oh, actually, first thing I want to see is, I want to see if it even shows up in here. It does. Okay, that's good. Actually, in that case, I should, without even camera shake... Nice notes. Thank you. I take a lot of notes. This is notes number 14. I have many more. Like events bus, hitboxes, and navigation. Whoa, this is the stuff I read to myself before I sleep. A lot of it up to 11, like from 2 to 11 is mostly from GD Quest, which is where most of my knowledge comes from. And then 12, 13, and 14 have just been like YouTube tutorials and stuff. But if I don't write it down, I'll forget it. So, if anything, I just need to make sure I get it down so I don't forget. So, even without that stuff, which I could figure out, I could figure that stuff out off stream, the camera shake stuff. I should be able to take damage now, I think. Look how pixelated. Look how pixelated that looks. Let's try to see what happens when we get hurt. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, uh-oh. Chester stays pained forever. Oops. Hold up. This is the last... Yeah, 90% worked! Yay! Yay, where's my... It mostly worked and didn't crash. Okay. Let's figure this out. There should be a very good reason for this. I know why. I know why. Do you know why? I know why. I never connected the freaking signal. So, this is how you connect a signal. First, you need the emitting node. The emitting node in this case is player, icon, timer, dot. Then you need the signal name. The signal name is timeout, because you're waiting for the timer to time out. Every node has their own built-in signals. You can also define your own signals. Dot connect, and then you need the callback function, which is, in our case, on player, icon, timer, timeout. Now it should work. Aha. Check it out. I know this is gonna work. Look at this. Ah! Okay, you know what? He should probably keep the pose a little bit longer. Let's do it. All I gotta do now is go into player, icon, timer, and change the wait time from 0.1 to like 0.3. Or maybe even like 0.5. 0.5. Save that, and here we go. But look at that! Look how good that looks! Look, just like Kingdom Hearts. You should work for Nintendo. Wow, if it's that easy to work at Nintendo, okay. Thank you, that's very flattering. Check it out, we got it. We got it, yay. We are dead now. I haven't programmed in dying yet. But we are totally dead. Wow, we are still wincing beyond the grave. I've got to make it so that it checks if you're dead and stops attacking. And also, maybe it stops take damage or something. Or if it's like take damage, function take damage is like check if player health is 0. If player health not 0, then everything. That way this stuff doesn't happen. But yay! Let's kill him. He's dead. Alright, oh my gosh, wow. I feel like we were pretty productive today. Okay, well, I mean, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. That's longer than I planned to go for. Oh, but you know why? You want to know why it took me so long today to do all this? I'll show you. This is what I was doing when we were starting today. I'm building something. I'm building a thing. Yeah, that's right. Chetty Chazbear. We're getting there. It's gonna be like super scary. Like imagine you see this at night. And it's like fuck. It's like hang on. Fuck. It's like it's like you blink and it's like yeah. Why did you just say lust? What does that mean? I don't know what that word means. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, chills. Yeah, chills. So scary. So freaking scary. I know. Anyway, well, that's the stream. Yeah. Okay, well, bye. Well, actually, no, we're gonna raid someone first. Let's go back here. Let me close Godot and just close this really quick. Okay. Twitch.tv. Don't forget to save. Oh, shit. I just closed it. I think I saved. Well, I'll find out. It's fine. Most of the stream was learning and not really doing stuff. Now that the knowledge is inside my head, we'll be okay. Let's see who's on right now. We could send you over to... I want to say hi to Chai. Chai is streaming Alan Wake 2. I know that Chai really, really likes Alan Wake 1. And that they were really, really excited for Alan Wake 2. I haven't played Alan Wake 1 yet. I have played Control, which turns out to be a Alan Wake spin-off in their DLC. They dropped that. I don't know if that's a spoiler, sorry, but whatever, it's not important. So I do want to play Alan Wake one day. So I'll probably not end up watching too much of this. But I want to say hi, though. Alan Wake 2 is so good. Oh, fuck, I gotta play it. But I gotta play the first one first. I mean, I like Control a lot, so Alan Wake is by the same studio. It's probably good. Okay. Let's get the raid started. Raid. Morning Chai. I don't know what the raid message should be. Otter takes 25 damage. There we go. There's your raid message. Thank you for, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I really appreciate it. And especially thank you for those of you who are helping. I appreciate it a lot. I'm sorry if I kind of got a little, I didn't, if I came off like I was getting all snippy at points when there was too much advice. I don't mean it. I'm sorry. I do appreciate all of it. I'll probably go back and like look at what people are saying and then like make a mental note of it for later. Especially during these like working streams, like I always have to refer to the VOD to like remember something. So it really does mean a lot to me. Like I am learning. Y'all are teaching me like for free? Come on. Thank you. But anyway, I'll be back on Thursday. Enjoy the raid, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out. Bye, everyone. Goodbye. Take care. Bye. Did I thank you earlier? Toffee Bunny, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you from an hour ago. Bye.